Test. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we got WoW audio, we got my audio. Let me know if there's any audio issues. We are on Cappy again. I'm just slow and steady questing with Krizix here. We've gotten ambush rank 1. We found it on a trainer. It did not appear on one of the earlier trainers, so I was wondering what the hell happened. But now it's all good. But the game is hard. There's no shortcuts because no one's here. Oh, I just started a live stream. Okay. What the heck? What version of Turtle is Cappy? It's 118.1, yeah. It is the latest and greatest, as you will be able to tell by my talents. Where is it? Assassination. 1 second, I gotta see what my wife wanted. Oh. All right. Have you had any interactions with the Chinese community? I had a level 20 mage unprompted invite me to a group and help me with the Cold War quests and barons. I had a group. We did Ragefire Chasm. And I obviously... Here's the problem. I can't communicate at all. I don't know if they can read English text. I think they can, but I can't read the Chinese. And it doesn't even appear. I can't even attempt to decipher it. So it's a bit troublesome. So far it hasn't been a big problem, except that I got an invite to a guild. And they were like... I was like, oh, hi, everyone. And they were like, speak Chinese. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. So that didn't feel too good. But I get it. Hopefully some of the Australians will start jumping on here. And then I'll be able to join an Aussie guild. Or I know there's at least one Western guild. They added you to friends afterwards and tell me when you need help. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. I did have a Blood Elf Paladin ran by and saved me from certain death just a few minutes ago. So that was my second experience. Other than that, not much has been going on. It was weird playing for the first couple days because everything was quiet. Like there was no Barons chat. And I was wondering what was going on, and then I remembered you can't chat until you're level 20. There's no world chat. You can't speak into world chat until you're level 20. And on the second day, I saw someone hit level 20. They were the first for the server. And recently I saw someone hit 40. So, like, yeah, there was no one who could speak. These guys murder me almost all the time. Let's see if I can get in there. And the problem is his pet won't just spawn. Oh, you gotta loot fast too, because if you don't loot it right away, they can insta respawn sometimes. I do have rabies. Or what is this? Tetanus. I have tetanus. I like how you have your threat window and DPS chart open and you're like level 10. Sorry, 15. I copied over all my stuff from Zenrai. So I have my M power and stuff. So if I drink this, it'll appear. So I'm raid ready when that eventually comes up in like 3 months. We'll see how that goes. Still going to give it at least a month. I'm having a great time on the TBC server. Yeah, give it all the time you want. Who knows what might happen to this server? Maybe the Turtle WoW people convince them to stop. Who knows? All right, I don't have evasion this time, so I might have to run away after I kill him. I'm just gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away faster. Holy crap. Eh. I was looking at the sky. And you know what? Monsters in Memory Sky is better. I'm sorry. I get it. It's like it fits with the world, like it's more cartoony, whereas the Monsters in Memory Sky doesn't fit with the world at all. But the Monsters in Memories one just looks so beautiful that I don't care that it doesn't fit. I'll forgive a lot. Yes, what are MMOs? So, I've been thinking about Dead Gods and why I want to make it. And it is Jesus, get off my ass. It is that I have not seen an MMORPG that fulfills a certain fantasy, a certain living world fantasy that I have. And I know that it seems like Dead Gods goes against that fantasy, but I want to remind everyone that if you just heard the pitch for World of Warcraft, you wouldn't necessarily see the potential for that fantasy either. And that fantasy is like a living world where basically what Titan was supposed to be and failed to get to, where you can have people who are just trade skill people making stuff, and you can have adventurers and stuff living all side by side. That's the fantasy that I think is unfulfilled, and I think I can fulfill with Dead Gods. But one thing that's interesting, or I don't know, you tell me if this is interesting or not, but because of my experience with Turtle WoW and it getting shut down, I sort of have a renewed... I'm using consumes like crazy. I'm using the sticky glue to get out of situations or to make things easier. Whereas I hoarded all those things before in a horrible way. And I'm onto something here with Dead Gods in terms of like, if you know your life is limited and that when you die, you're going to lose all that stuff. 1 second. You're supposed to throw it out at special places. They can explode. when you believe, when you understand that at any moment this experience can end and all your material stuff is gone, you're more likely to use them. That's kind of what was shown. And that's kind of how I'm experiencing Turtle WoW right now. Is like, I know tomorrow this whole thing could get shut down. Use your RPG items and your gold. We don't take anything with us at the end. Exactly. And I think with Dead Gods being a cyclical life-death game, I think that opens up some doors for having a lot of consumes and things and breakable weapons and things that otherwise would be perhaps too annoying in a normal game. Shit. I'm gonna die. That's gonna be valuable in the market. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Alright, we're done with this quest. Let's just eat some food so we don't die. This is the capybara whatever nonsense server. I don't even know if they know what they're calling it. But yeah, it's Cappy WoW. But Cappy WoW is basically from the Turtle WoW devs team, or from the Turtle WoW 1.18.1, the last patch that they did. So it's the best Classic Plus experience that currently exists. So obviously people are not going to give that up. It's going to keep getting out there one way or another. It's going to keep getting out there. Blizzard cannot contain it. Hail Hydra. I just like the idea of dying and losing much of my progress, especially if it took days or weeks. I know, everyone has that initial reaction, and that's what you have to overcome. And it reminded me of when World of Warcraft was originally being concepted. Alan Adham came to everyone with the very strict Horde versus Alliance aspect of it. And everyone bristled when they first heard it. And like, it took him weeks, if not months, to convince people. And ultimately, some people were never convinced that Horde versus Alliance was the way to go. Because they had played EverQuest, and it was based off of EverQuest, and EverQuest had traditional, more traditional factions, so you could... Not having much luck with my rogue today. It had more traditional factions in EverQuest where you were, if you were a dark elf, you were hated by most of the other factions, and you were only really welcome in dark elf and like ogre and troll areas and things like that. And you had to earn faction with in order to get into certain cities. Like, you couldn't go to Freeport. So what WoW did was they actually took the same faction system and just split it in two, as opposed to 12 or 15 or whatever it was. If you want to make this work, you need to play enough cookie clickers to fully understand what Ascension is. Okay. I used Claude and ChatGPT to make 2 massive character sheets for your Turtle WoW character. One of the steps I took to avoid despair over Turtle closing. Interesting. Not sure how that helps, but okay. That's Tarkov mentality after second wipe you experience, using shitty cheap AKs to hoard and then use everything, realizing that all the scars and augs you are hoarding are gonna spoil. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Exactly that. Sludge fin.
Have a good one.
Alright, we're keeping that. I'd like to keep that. This one's tough. I have to get to Shimmering Flats, and that's definitely a death trip for me. Explore the waters of the Forgotten Pools. Did I forget to do that? Oh, frick. Oh, it's over here, that's why. Yeah, whatever. Let's go turn these in. So EverQuest gamified racism? Sure. Whatever, Scott. Scott is obsessed with race. It's quite disturbing 90% of the time how obsessed he is. If he asks if he can measure the bumps on your head, say no. 5 Savannah lion tusks, 5 plant. Oh god. So obviously I've been prioritizing fishing. I've maxed out on it. So I was gonna go to Booty Bay and check on the book, but I think the book you have to be level. You have to be higher level to do the book. But let's go to Booty Bay anyways. There's still a natural tendency for people to hoard and not use. It would be Herculean effort to break it. No, it's very easy to break it in Dead Gods because you'll die. What the hell was that? The moment you have your first death and lose all your stuff, a lot of people will consider quitting, but that first death also has a cinematic associated with it, and your god comforts you. And that's when you learn about your soul sphere. And the soul sphere is the meta of the game. That's what you're really earning stuff for. And then you'll get to put points into your soul sphere and you'll get to see your progression there. So the sting of that loss will be much lower. WoW already does this with each expansion, effectively wiping your character progress. I'd rather it be something that happens on my terms, i.e. when I die. Yes, exactly. This is the Cappy server, Capybara server. It's not just on your terms, but it's also that you can choose to forego that life and death cycle, ignore the soul aspect of the game, and like just be a trade skill person. Because the trade skills will not be locked to level. You will not be limited by your level. Trade skills you can take all the way to... currently I have it at 600. I'm not sure about that yet. But you'll be able to take them all the way to 600. It might end up being 400, because I'm thinking 40 levels might be enough for a life-death cycle MMORPG. You're using Turtle WoW add-ons? Yeah, I'm using a bunch of add-ons. But this is Turtle WoW in terms of like, it's the last version that the real dev team made. It's just the C server went rogue. And now, oh wait, is that a quest I need? Please don't leave without me. Come on. Oh, shite. No, that's not going to happen. Oh well. I'd have to like figure out what quests to kick out. Oh yes, we're going to go find Man Crick's wife later. So you want some of the Diablo 2 stuff to be present in the game when your guy falls. I don't know what you mean by Diablo 2 stuff. When I say the soul sphere, I'm talking about there's a progression that is linked to your soul, your eternal soul. And that progression is based upon what you did while you were alive. And you get points then to distribute in your soul when you die. Did you miss the presentation, Mercenary? Maybe that would have helped. I should cut that out of that and clip it into something. Or maybe just do the presentation in a new video. I'm not trying to cure my hoarding addiction with game development, but it is cathartic in that respect. The loss of Turtle WoW was cathartic in that respect. How's the new server? High population? How's the community? So far, everyone's been nice, but I will warn you, it is a Southeast Asia server, and a lot of people are speaking Chinese. I don't know if you can see down below. I guess you can't. But There are channel messages, like I can't read world chat, it's in Chinese, and I don't even have the Chinese character set installed, so I can't see it. So I only see the numbers and the English or the Roman letters that they use. And yeah, it's not great. Communication is low in that regard. But everyone's been nice so far. I haven't had too much griefing other than people stealing nodes right out from under me, but that's to be expected, I suppose. Let's see if I'm good enough to fish up some stone scale already. I have my fishing add-on. I like the goblin fishing animation a lot, actually. When your guy dies, you need to go to where your previous dead guy is located to get all your stuff back when you resurrected guy. What? In EverQuest and Monsters and Memories, yeah. In Dead Gods, it's gone. You lost everything. It's toast. I didn't think so. Unfortunate. Anyways. We're here to check the fishing guy and see what the book costs. I don't even think I can afford it. I think it's like 2 gold, 250. He wants to make Cookie Clicker, but an MMO. No, not in the slightest. Absolutely, completely wrong, Scott, in a way that makes me think you don't even understand what Cookie Clicker is. It's 1 gold, but it requires level 20. I could afford it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it for now and just hold on to it. It's important enough that I want to be able to just grab it out of the bank and start using it. All right. Not much else here that I can think of. So you want some of the classic FE stuff to be in the game where if your guy dies, all the stuff with their inventory on them goes with them. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you should watch my last live stream, I think is when I did the presentation for Dead Gods. I think I explained everything there better. But just to go over it again real quick, when you die, your corpse is there, but you're going to heaven. You're not staying. Your soul goes to heaven. And when you're in heaven, you will go select a new god and you will become a new person in a new area with a new class. You're not going back to your old corpse. It's not going to happen. Presumably because your corpse is in an area far, far away that you'll never get to anyways. And by the time you get there, it will have rotted. But I do have some mechanics where you can... well, first of all, anyone nearby will get the chance to loot your corpse. And when you die, your soul will imbue some aspect of your character, of your soul, onto an item in your inventory. So a random item becomes an enchanted item because of your soul's impression upon it, because you used it. And then it will be named after you. So it could be like, you know, Dog Lover 95, Dagger of, you know, backstabbing or whatever. You need forward progression with your losses. If someone gets super good gear and then loses it, that's going to piss them off. That's the soul. I just explained this, Scott. God. All right. I'm just going to have to do the video on and do the presentation again and have it as a separate video so I can point people to it. The meta progression is your soul. You put points into your soul. There are 3 aspects of the soul. There's battle skills, knowledge skills, and basically cosmetics. And every time you die, you get to put more points into that soul based upon what you did during life. You didn't get a breathing world idea from the pitch. The things which were in it mostly read to me as it's going to be immersive. If rephrased, it can be one of the hooks. It's in there, and it is one of the hooks. It's in the aspect that there are civilizations outside of the god areas who have decided to go rogue and they don't care about what the gods think and they're just living on their own. And if you choose to go to those communities, you can live in those towns and completely ignore the war. And like, you don't have to do progression or anything. You can just sit there and do trade skills or minor adventures around those areas. And don't make it members only. Well, Scott, why don't you just get a membership? Why don't you just get a membership, Scott? You're here all the time. You know, I can just use members only streams as a way to get away from you, Scott. Just so you know. Doesn't that bother you? Why don't you get a membership? Anyways, you're right that I have to work on the breathing world aspect more to really emphasize it, because it is important to the vision. It is important to the vision, and I do want that to come across very obviously. Regarding the naming of items, does that mean the owner of Dog Lover's Gear, then the name is overwritten? No. Once something's been imbued with a soul enchantment, it's permanent unless it gets disenchanted. It can only take one enchantment. I don't know. I'm still working on these systems, and it's entirely possible all of this changes later on. So don't worry about it too much. But there's a lot of stuff linked to your soul, and like your soul leaving impressions behind, that is important to the game. Because I want that soul progression, and I want death not to be like, oh god, I died and I lost all my stuff. I want death to be like, you know, I lived a good life, and now let's see what I've left behind. Semi-hardcore? Yeah. And then if you want to go full hardcore, that's a narrative choice. After you defeat Kagoth the first time, you get the option to go true hardcore with the potential to lose your soul. It's not a light choice, and it does make you hostile to all other players, basically, except other Magan. Morning, Vladdy! Leaving your imprint on the world is a really cool concept. Any idea about players leaving their mark on the environment visually? Yes. There's two concepts I'm thinking about for that. The first is that there will be these nodes where players can build forts. And forts will be like minor cities that are, you know, safe for players of a faction. I think they'll be god specific, and then that god doesn't want other gods in that area. So whichever god owns it, the fort sort of changes and looks different based upon that god. So whichever players come in there and they claim it for their god. And then if another faction wants that fort for some reason, they can try to siege and wipe it out. And if they do, then it will become their god's fort. So that's one. The second one is the idea of player housing. And this is something where I want players to be able to put houses anywhere that is not inhabited by monsters. So it has to be in certain wild areas, and that's where those people who are outsiders to the gods sort of live and do stuff. And then they'll have areas where you can plop down a house. And then I'm not sure if I would go with like a rental system, so an upkeep. I think that Dark Age of Camelot kind of did it best in that regard. Because if you weren't playing, then all your stuff just ends up in your mailbox. all your house stuff ends up in a mailbox and gets sent to you. But I think it could just be its own separate interface. Like, this is all your house stuff, and you can place it. I almost want to play retail just to see all the stuff they did with their housing. So I can get the best elements of that. But I want it to be in the living world, like not in a separate zone. Tazan again?
Be good.
Sh- I lost the whistle. Shite. All right, we can potentially dump this. Maybe not. You mean permadeath with greater rewards if you go that route? I don't think there's any rewards in it currently. I think that it's more... I think what I would do is if you become Magan, you now have the option to start as Magan and then to have a way to add soul points as you get them for Magan. But it needs a lot more thought. I need to think about it a lot more. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Serger Darkthorn. Collect 8 Witchwing Talons and Darsock Swiftdagger. These are both my quests. I had a particularly brutal way of talking about stuff. The blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few their throats and diminish their numbers. I've been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good section of their lower chain of command, and then we can work our way to the top. I'll start you off slow. Take out Witchwing Harpies and Witchwing Rogue Feathers in the northwest. Bring me 8 Witchwing Talons. That should be a good start. So he says northwest. Northwest. Somewhere around here. And that's correct. Good job, Dave. Good job. All right, before I go do that, let's go finish the tobacco quests, I think. The only problem is that I want to get... I guess we'll have to abandon this. I really don't want to abandon that. Let's abandon these Mulgore quests, I guess. If I abandon this, I'm going to lose... I'm halfway through. That's annoying.
Time is money, friend.
What is this one? That's Venture Co. That's in the north. Tazan is the one over there. Is the troll. And I already killed him once for the rogue quest, so I could have had a twofer if I'd known, but I think that quest didn't come up until I hit level 14, and I wasn't level 14 when I went through there. Unfortunate. Very cool. V-Rising has something like that with building castles, but the servers were a little small, felt more like an RTS map than an MMO. But still super fun. Ah, I have V-Rising. I haven't played it yet. Maybe I'll check it out. A big part of a good crafting I experienced in FF14 was that you actually have gameplay. Yes, I'm 100% having gameplay elements in the crafting. Like every item is 3 puzzles. Just craft as fast as possible, and make it high quality. Yeah. Not only will the crafting system have those sort of gameplay mechanics, but your stats will affect your trade skills as well. And I'm still working on the stat system. I worry that I'm making it too complicated, but I'm trying to spread things out such that even like a rogue would want high smarts, high intelligence. I'm calling it smarts, in addition to the normal dexterity and strength and stuff. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. But I think it should be good. I always wonder why other systems don't do that, but I think it's more about... Really? I think it's more about clarity. I think it's about clarity in terms of, like, how players know what does what. It looks like these are hyper-spawning, so I'm a little bit worried I won't be able to loot anything. Let's try. Yeah, that's what I thought. V Rising is closer to Rust, but MOBA and PvE and fun. You can play with me? Oh, cool. Yeah. I don't know when I'll play it. I have another MMO we're going to play today. I don't know, maybe in a minute or two. I did want to get to 16 before I stopped here, so let's see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. Was hoping those would hyper spawn, but apparently not. Wait, it did. Holy shit. I can't use the name Magan. Why? Because of MAGA? A big part of a good crafting I experienced in FF14. Yeah, right. You said that already. V Rising is closer to Rust. Loving the MMO train you're on lately. It's fun to compare the starting experiences. Yeah. If you're on my Discord server, I posted my notes for Project Gorgon in terms of what I liked and what I wasn't so keen on. Or did I? I think I mostly kept it positive. Let me see. There's an MMORPG channel, by the way. I'll probably be posting most of my notes in there. Yeah. I put my notes in there. Basically, I liked the celebration of progress, but it was just overbearing, especially early on. Make Azeroth great again. Indeed. Turtle WoW did make Azeroth great again, and then Blizzard destroyed it. Dickheads. Shit. Oh, no, it's not even good. Wait, is it 7.2? No, it's terrible. Oh, well. T-Mog's a T-Mog. All right. It said to kill Tazan. I think he walks around here. What am I missing in terms of the freebooters, cannoneers? What the shit? How'd you see me? I guess they're level 25. I think he spawns right here. My dream for crafting is to have it as complex as art so that it stops being optimized bullshit of doing a series of crafts or meta weapons or something. Yeah. Well, a lot of the interest for me in crafting comes from Dark Age of Camelot. And in Dark Age of Camelot, basically everyone used crafted weapons. You weren't really going out and finding your weapons in the world. And I actually like that aspect. And then when items do drop in Dead Gods, they're going to be like very important sort of thing. Either they're garbage and they're basically scrap metal to be turned into base materials for crafting, or they're like really god tier legendary kind of stuff, and they're super rare. To the point where it's like if you kill, even if you kill a god, you know, they might drop an item. But we'll see. Because I also want to have things like if you see it on an enemy, you can get it. It's just that it's not necessarily, it's going to be worse than something crafted. Monsters and Memories pretty much does that already. So and so if both EverQuest, oh, there he is. Fuck. Oh, he's dead. Maybe he spawns here then. Is this his spawn point, or was he wandering and I just didn't notice? Might have missed it. Looks like this whole camp's being cleared. I still need one more cannoneer, so we'll keep an eye out for that. But I think the important one is Tazan. This is Capybara. Capybara Paradise, I think they called it. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Does Cappy have a Discord? I don't know. I actually don't know. If they do, it's going to be mostly Mandarin speaking, so. For some reason, World of Warcraft never caught on in Thailand. Probably because of the subscription costs. South Sea Cutthroat. Cutthroat, you say? Then I will garrote you. He is not running. And he poisoned me. Wow. Wow. Oh no. They all accepted the group. On Nordnar, they wouldn't. Maybe it's the camaraderie of it being a new server. I don't know. What do people in Thailand mostly play? A game called ROV. It's basically a League of Legends clone. But for mobile. Early, it has mobile. Oh my god, they killed him so fast.
Fantastic.
These guys are just going ham. All right. Oh no, the other guy left the party. All right, whatever. Let's go kill the last cannoneer. Actually, this could get us killed pretty badly. Curious if I can avoid... Nope. Can we find Baron Longshore? Could we even kill Baron Longshore if we found him, actually? I guess is the question. I think he's level 16 or 20. Wait, which one's my orc friend? I can't tell because I can't see his name. They look the same. All right, we'll follow him around. When they're you're level 16? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When there are military coups every now and then, you're most likely not going to be blowing up money on subscriptions over something that you just pay once and not think about it twice. I think the main thing is just that, yeah, if it's not free to play, it's not going to happen. And that's true of a lot of Asia. Like, they don't want to pay subscription fees. Oh, he left. He bailed. I think he's done with his quests. Surely he's also looking for Baron Longshore, though. The problem with Baron Longshore is he can spawn anywhere, so you may not even know if he's already dead. Oh, he left. All right, let's just get back to town. We need to turn in some of these quests. I'm overburdened with garbage anyways. The 2 times I've killed Baron Longshore, he's been over in this middle camp. But I know he can spawn at any of them, so... How'd that happen? Anyways, Japan has money to pay. They're just racist against Western games. They're not racist against Western games. They just prefer Japanese. They have a very specific taste in games. You've seen people using item combinatrix for crafting games. It's fun, but always going to have a meta combination, especially for MMOs. Yeah, it's more of a player skill thing and a player stats thing. So there's actually like a reason to restart your character and like try for different stats. Because someone with high smarts versus high strength may make different types of weaponry better. Like you probably want high strength if you're going to be making hammers and like plate armor, but you want high dexterity if you're going to be crafting like leather armor or rapiers. But again, this is like distant future stuff. I want to plant that importance into the main stats because I want all the stats to be important for both trade skills and for general play. I don't want people to be able to build different ways and still be successful. So like a highly intelligent rogue will have benefits over, well, in ways that a strength rogue would have different benefits, if that makes sense. Basically, I'm building a TTRPG first, and then building an MMORPG out of it. That seems to be what's happening with the way I'm designing things. GSF 18 months, oh my god. I'm coming up on 2 years, man. Holy crap. 1.5 years of watching me do this. What is wrong with you, man? No, I'm just kidding. Crafting, having all the stats important for crafting, kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. And fun or important for different items in different ways. Like, I want it to have meaning. I want the crafting system to be as in-depth, or at least have as much depth as the combat system. And that way, if a player decides to devote their life to a craft, which is something they can do in the game, They can be a level 1 soldier, but be a master craftsman. And everyone goes to them to make like some rapier or whatever because they have the best stats on it. The issue is having the granularity, meaning like enough wiggle room in the stats that they can incrementally improve over time in what they're creating. Forgot to hand in the quest to Gazlo. Did I? Son of a bitch. I forgot 2 quests. All right, let's hand all these in first. Oh, that's the... All right, we're gonna have to run over there anyways. That's Quarks. That's in town. That's in Orgrimmar. All right, whatever. Let's just do this.
What do you need?
Ugh, not the stolen silver. I hate that one.
Go forth to victory.
Where do you learn swords? You would make to need this very theme parky like Skyrim, professional thieves, professional assassins, professional merchants, professional explorers, etc. No, that does not necessarily follow, but okay. Thunder Bluff.
What do you need?
These quests really send you all over the place. Speak with a Horde guard. Senjin Village. God damn it. I have to do this because it's the Shagu quest. I'm not going to skip the Shagu quest. No way. All right, let's get back to Gazlo, I guess. Or do we go to Thunder Bluff from here? Thunder Bluff is closer? Why do I not have the Thunder Bluff flight point? Oh no, I messed up. All right, let's go to Ratchet first. I'm just burning through my cash though. I'm so tempted to jump on Cappy, but I don't know, it feels weird. It might feel weird, yeah. The Turtle Wow team is pretty upset about it as well. So yeah, if you want to respect them, maybe don't play it. I guess I'm disrespecting them by playing it, but I think eventually they'll understand. What is that quest timer? Was that the thing to go to Thunder Bluff? Oh, son of a bitch. All right, let's get these turned in as fast as we can, and then we're going to have to go to Camp Tarajo and then run into Thunder Bluff, I guess. So from my perspective, they made a classic WoW that had my old quests in it.
Hope you're looking for work.
Wharf Master Dizzywig. And the reason that, I mean, there's multiple reasons that I don't care that they did that. But the chief among them is that they've preserved my work. And now my work is preserved here on Cappy. And so is their work. Their work is preserved here on Cappy. So Blizzard may have screwed them over and they can't continue their work, but at least their work isn't lost, which would be a much bigger tragedy, believe me. Cataclysm was like kind of devastating for me. It felt like a kick in the balls and a spit in my face.
I got what you need.
Oh, nice. And it felt that way because it was. Don't go to Tarajo, go from Stone Talon? What?
Hey,
You sure?
how you doing? Have a good one.
I cannot click.
Be good.
Return it? What the fuck is this shit? Can I read it? No. A trinket with 4 attack power. Holy shit. Oh, also.
What's up?
Okay, anyways. What was I doing? Right, Gazlo. And then yeah, having your work lost is so painful. So I know that the Turtle Wow team doesn't feel good about this right now, but I think they will feel good about it later. And yeah. But we'll see. I could be wrong. I'm not going to tell them how to feel about it. Not that one. That's the gem thing. I'm not doing that right now. Apothecary's Alma. I can't go to Stone Talon. I don't have Stone Talon. I need to go to Camp Tarahu to get to Thunder Bluff because I forgot to get the Thunder Bluff light point for some reason. Well, if I had the Stone Talon entrance, or if I had the Stone Talon light point, I would take it for sure, but I don't. I haven't gone to Stone Talon yet. I'm only level 15, man. Your bags are full? My bags are always full. That's my thing. Atlas sold 600k copies. That's definitely more than a couple of million. Yeah, probably. But don't forget that Steam takes a cut. And they take a bigger cut if you do very well. Jorb! That is definitely a Homestar Runner reference. Assuming they lost their source of income and now other people earn from their thing? Yeah. Well, that is the thing. Even 40% would still mean millions. Sure, but you're also paying federal tax and state tax, and you're also living your life. So it's not like there's just millions sitting in a bank just because your game does very well. Presumably, there are also people who worked on it to pay in some cases, or you know, if you purchased all the stuff from asset galleries or bought art on Fiverr or whatever. You put a Trogdor reference right into the Dungeons of Dalaran? Probably did. We all liked Homestar Runner very, very much back then. I wonder if this is Forever 118.1 or they plan to continue with the roadmap. I don't know what their plans are, and I don't know if they've fully considered everything that goes into this. You know what I mean? I don't know that they've understood all the implications of what they will have to deal with. You know what's sad? I got rid of all the Mulgore quests. All right, we'll look for Flatland Cougars and Swoops. Flatland Cougars and Swoops. I don't know if they understand what they've undertaken here. They were not working on the main game. That was the TWOW devs. So there's a lot of stuff that they don't know or understand. My understanding is that on the first day there were scripts that were breaking, but it seems that they've figured that out. So they're not incapable. They certainly could potentially start figuring it all out and start making their own content. Whether or not shit. Pardon me. Whether or not that content would be in line with what the TWOW devs were able to accomplish in terms of like quality and fitting into the world. Strong doubt on my part. But but, you know, who knows? Ah. I'm not going to count them out. I don't want them to fail. I want them to do right by everyone and succeed. And if they can hold a candle to what they're building on, then by all means they should. It would be hypocritical of me to cheer on the Turtle WoW team and then shit on anyone else trying to accomplish the same thing. At least in my opinion. And I understand some people don't feel the same, but that's okay. We don't have to agree on everything. But I hope that people understand my perspective on the issue, since, you know, I'm one of the original devs, I suppose. Though even that feels weird to say. I only worked on 40 quests, so it's not like I had that much to do with World of Warcraft. Kisef made Atlas alone, as far as I understand. It's closer to 1.5 million. You know he's in the chat, right? You can just ask him. Just ask him questions if you want to ask him. Kisef, I think you have some fans. They're jeopardizing the USA devs who did pretty much all the work. That is the biggest issue I have with the whole thing, is that they are potentially blowing up whatever private agreements Blizzard and the TWoW people came together on. I hope, though I'm not necessarily optimistic, I hope that Blizzard understands that these guys went rogue and it has nothing to do with the Turtle WoW guys. I think it's that caravan over there. Do I have time for this? 30 minutes? A little bit iffy to be doing what I'm doing, but that's all right. We'll see what happens. I haven't heard any bad news yet. That doesn't mean it's not coming. Let's abandon this one. I know exactly who to get that from, and I'm going to have to go there anyways. Okay. Oh, we need more room. This is 4 copper. All right. See ya. I still can't equip swords. There's someone else here. I saw the crate. I moused over it. I can't wait around. Oh, it's right here. All right. I could have just kept running to Thunder Bluff, but let's go turn this in. I think 30 minutes is more than enough time to get from there to Thunder Bluff. Should take me 2 minutes to get there to the Mulgore. What's the population, or is it hidden? It seems to be hidden. Whenever I do a /who, it just gives me the local. And everyone's low level, so I saw a world's first 40 yesterday. Or 2 days ago, maybe. But does anyone know a way to see? Like, how do I do this? It says 49 people found, 50 displayed. But it's like broken. It's clearly broken. I think it's just limited to your local 50. Yeah, I don't know. 40 is slow. Should already hit 60 in 2 raids. Yeah, sure. In 3 days? Nah. Alright. I don't know about that. Let's just go to Thunderbluff. Oh shit. Yeah, I know. We weren't going to do that. I keep forgetting the Shigu quest is Senjin Village, so I'd have to go to Duratar. What a mess. Rave Dark Sky. We're still looking for Flatland Cougars and Swoops. Will Blizzard want to understand? I think they have to understand. Oh, that was it. That's the thing. Shit. Shit. CN players fell off. I don't think they did fall off. I think I can't see the total number. That's the issue. Wow, really? This is a swoop ninja, apparently. Carrying on. I haven't seen the Dark Moon Fair anywhere. I'm wondering if they broke that. My bags are always full. You're not telling us anything that everyone doesn't already know. I've got 8 slot bags. What do you expect? If I sneeze, my bags are full. Am I just gonna miss it? Ah! The worst is if you just miss the next one too. Ah. I like Monsters and Memories where there's a bell you ring. That's what sends it up and down. You can't keep getting away with this. Reminds me, I gotta put together a voice acting reel. All right, I'm here to turn this into who? Apothecary Zama. Pools of Vision. Oh, I know where that is. That's where the teleport quest is. The cave. Scott, you're not going to make the bear thing a thing. Nobody cares. It doesn't make sense. Just let it go. I think this is like the 10th time I've told you this. Oh no, she's the quest giver for the teleport. So I think I'm not high enough level yet. What do I want? Probably agility. Yeah. Oh. Is there a vendor here? Does the portal trainer sell portal stuff? Mage trainer, priest trainer. Priest trainer, mage trainer. Why is it priest and mage trainers everywhere, but no fucking vendor of any kind? I'm gonna eat this freaking dollar on sharp. And what? And cracked eggshells, 4 copper. Get the hell out of my inventory. All right, now give me the quest. Does anyone know when this quest becomes active? Is it level 20? I think it's around the time.
What do you require?
Or is it this one? Silver Pine.
Do not seek death.
Yeah, great. That's what I wanted. Another inventory item. Is the point of potion quest rewards to get players to know that potions are a system that exists? Yes. That's to sort of like go, hey, here's a consume. Why don't you use it? Oh, you like those consumes? Why don't you go participate in the marketplace? That's the idea anyways. Am I into Warhammer 40k universe at all? I've worked on one Warhammer 40k game. It wasn't a great experience, but I got into the lore then. But I always sort of knew Warhammer as the action figure fake war game. Fake war game. Fantasy war game. And people at the Blizzard office would play all the time, so I'd watch them do it. I thought about getting into it at one point, and then I found out how much it costs. One army was like $50 or something insane. I'm like, oh, thank you. Never mind. I wonder if this will sell at that price. Let's see. The cost was crazy. Yeah, it was too much, especially for me back then. I already had a comic book addiction. The last thing I needed was a Warhammer 40k addiction. I would have had no savings whatsoever. Apparently, it's not going to make me money. Shit. Maybe I should hold on to this anyways. What's the deposit of 72 copper? If it doesn't sell, I'm screwed. Ah. Let's get this down on my bar so I remember to use it. Where is the weapons guy? There he is. I forgot to get maces last time I was here. Guns. All right.
Well met.
You're a big fan of a bunch of the video games? Yeah, the video games are cool. Rogue Trader is one that I started playing but then stopped. I need to go play it again. I've already sold all the maces, didn't I? Shit. 15 silver. That's too rich for my blood. Sorry. I'm already hoarding gems and stuff, so rest assured I will stockpile away. Stringy wolf meat. We can probably get rid of that. I don't know why I have this in here. Okay. Mechanicus? Yeah. Speaking of language systems from the other night, the game Mechanicus has something akin to that. Oh, interesting. All right, this time we're not going to forget to get the flight point. I almost did. I almost walked right off into Mulgore again. That would have been very bad.
How may I aid you?
Yay. All right, from here, that's the gem. This is Mulgore quests. Bloodhoof Village. I feel like we should just complete the Mulgore quests while we're here. I don't know. I'm not in any rush. Ah. All right, we're gonna miss that one. Can I survive a fall like this? Oh. 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 Well, that's an interesting interaction. I've never seen this before. Okay, that's really weird. I'm not sure what to make of that. Whatever the case may be, we still need to kill swoops until we get the stupid thing. Swoop gizzard. Still finding bugs. Still got it. Still got it in me. It's funny. I was talking about quality assurance being Blizzard's sort of secret weapon in determining the final quality of their game, and it being an internal process was super key to that. It was also where Blizzard recruited from originally in terms of finding level designers and stuff. And I think that was super important to what made Blizzard games so great back in the day, is that everyone who came into level design went through the process of playing all the Blizzard games and seeing what worked and what didn't, and like reporting bugs on stuff. And when you report bugs on stuff, sometimes you're doing qualitative checks. well, I mean, you're always doing a qualitative check, but sometimes it's not just a bug. It's like, how does this feel? And that gives you a fundamental understanding of good versus bad gameplay. At least it did for me. I think that starting in QA for me was actually a very good thing. Whereas if I had tried to skip that step, I would have lost out on some fundamentals of understanding the player experience. Blizzard had an employment evolution method. QA monkeys evolved into design chimps who then became senior gorillas. Something like that. That actually sounds a pretty smart system for recruiting new people from the ground up. Yeah, it was. It was a very good system. And I think my understanding is that there are QA departments not internal to the studio anymore, that they're in Texas or something, or they've moved them somewhere else. And I wonder if that's part of the problem of how they've been seemingly declining in user experience understanding over time. There's also been a propensity for them to hire wow. There's also been they've also been hiring people from outside at the senior and up level, and those people are kind of a crapshoot every time because you don't know where they learned their stuff, or even if you do know where they learned their stuff, you don't know what the quality of that learning experience has been. And they might not give a shit about Blizzard games in the same way that someone who started in QA and worked their way up would have. But corporations these days have more in common with cults than they do actual businesses. I was going to write articles for something recently, and they sent me a contract for that writing that had like intellectual property rights stuff in it and a non-compete in it. And I'm like, what the hell is all this shit? What are you thinking? Like, I'm not signing this. And I don't know. They tried to convince me like, oh, it's just a standard work for hire contract. And I'm like, if you're a game developer, if I'm doing game development for you, maybe, but that is not what this is for. It's for writing an article. Like, this is insane to sign this. I would have to be insane to sign this. Too much top down as of late, let alone real accountability when bad trash happens. Exactly. Reminds me of the Duckworth method in Gadgetstan for getting to the top of the duckbill annex. I don't know what you're talking about. But when they come in from the top, they have no accountability. They don't understand. First of all, they didn't come in through the process of like, I don't think Blizzard even asks you what games you play anymore when they are looking to hire people, which I think is a fundamentally positive thing to do when you're trying to work in the game industry. I've literally had this argument with people on LinkedIn about how important it is that if you want to work in games, or if you are working in the game industry, that you play games. And there are people arguing against that. They're like, oh, it doesn't really matter. It's just a job, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's just a low paying job. Then, like, if you really don't care about games, 100% you should be working somewhere else. All of the skills for like all of the various things in game development are applicable elsewhere. For more money. you can get more money. But who knows? All right, let's go find the Dryad since I can't. More in Cloudstalker. Oh, he's the guy on the road, isn't he? You would take a non-gamer over a League player any day? Okay. Okay, Scott.
May the eternal
Ikinoto. What? Some games are built to collect toxicity like a HEPA filter. I mean, League of Legends, I suppose, would be one of those games. It's certainly, I've certainly had my most toxic experiences on League of Legends, and sometimes I was the one being toxic, so.
How may I aid you? Go in peace.
Don't necessarily want to do that right now. Supervisor. Nope. I think the Dryad's over here, and then she tells you to kill some of the centaurs or something. Maybe she's up here. Or I'm thinking of two different quests, maybe. Because this is not a turn-in. So the turn-in must be up there. All right, let's just see. Kill 5 Galak. Right. I can do that since they're in this area. There's the turn-in. Dope. Yes, this is Capybara WoW. It's been a good experience so far. The first day was rough. Like, the latency was awful. But now I've got a steady, like, 60 ping. I am in Thailand, though, so keep that in mind. I have to go back to Bloodhook Village? Did you really send me out here just to go back? Oh my god. So annoying. Let's see if I can kill these Galak Centaur before I go back, though. I think they're over in this direction. Assuming they're not camped to hell, and we can get some swoops in the meantime. Okay, we got the gizzard. Finally, we can turn that quest in. That was 2 bag slots for a long time, and now 4 being wasted on that quest. Oof. The only time I would take a non-gamer is if I need to do an outsider entering in check to see if that outsider would figure things out cold. Yeah, but you should do that with focus testing, not with a person you hire to work at your company. With focus testing, you can do a lot. You can check. You can do the grandma check to see if they get it. So does he count? No. Native cloak. Hideous cloak. Focus testing sounds very discriminatory to ADHD sufferers. Yeah, sure, why not? Do you think some of the original WoW quests were made in bad faith just to keep players playing with the monthly fee? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They were there. They were literally just expressions of creativity from various quest designers. It didn't get bad until, like, I would say when did they introduce dailies? Because daily quests are definitely along those lines. And it shows. Like, you feel the grind and you feel like there's not much interest or story applications. Tribal cloak. Also, hideous. Can't wait to get my first real cape. These little snippets of cloth on the back really suck. TBC was the dailies. Yeah. Well, there you go. It was TBC that where they figured out they wanted to keep you on a wheel until the next expansion, and that's when they introduced the dailies. And I mean, you could feel it, right? I mean, I think it showed in the way those played that they were kind of throwaway, like, here's a grind wheel, get to grinding. No thanks. But if you go to original WoW and you just look at I think there's like 2,000-ish quests, maybe. Did this guy give quest XP? He didn't give a quest completion, did he? No. It's these guys. I need 5 of them. Need 3 more. Also, I keep forgetting to pickpocket. I'm a terrible rogue. Said axe? Nice. That's a really cool axe. Thanks for the answer. You're a turtle refugee too? Playing on Epoch now. Maybe I'm going to check out Cappy in the near future. Yeah, no offense to whoever is still trying to make Epoch work, but they lost the original devs, and I don't think that they're... It seems that they are struggling to do even basic stuff. So I think what will end up happening is that Ascension... I think it's Ascension who's kind of owns it now. I think Ascension will shut it down and push everyone to their main servers where they make most of their money. It seems inevitable. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'd rather be wrong on this than correct. Because I know a lot of people who did go to Epoch with that idea. Wait, what? Seeking... Oh, no. You sent me back to... Rune... Yeah, okay. This is Go Back. This is Bloodhoof Village. This is Senjin. Wait, no. Yeah, this is also Go Back. All right. All 3 are Go Back to Bloodhoof. Oh, there's a pet quest. I should do that. There's a pet for a little wyvern pet. I'm gonna go get that. I don't want to miss that one. To be honest, even when they had the original devs, their credibility always was a bit lackluster, to say the least. I agree. It was questionable, but all private servers are questionable in some degree. Again, like, Turtle WoW really earned everyone's trust, and it took years to earn that trust. And yeah, Blizzard just completely screwed the pooch by shutting them down. Because with Turtle WoW as a private server, they had the leverage over other private servers. And if they had legitimized Turtle WoW by basically turning them into a subscription service for Blizzard, they would have retained a significant portion of that private server community, I think. Including myself. Because it would have been Blizzard doing the right thing for once. For fucking once. But instead they kind of tossed the table and threw all the money on the table. There's all this money on the table and they like threw it into a fireplace. Up to them, I guess. It's their money to throw into a fire if they want. Because I don't know why they think any of those people who just lost all their characters and stuff, those 400,000 people, are going to come to the retail. Even if they announce a Classic Plus, it's still a year away after that. No one's waiting around for that. By the time they get their Classic Plus into order, there will be like 5 new Turtle WoW servers, all with additional enhancements. I just opened the wrong thing. I need to get more water. And that, I mean, that's the problem, is earning trust is so difficult, especially in the private server community. And ironically enough, the private server that had the most trust was the only one that Blizzard was able to find leverage against in order to shut them down. They did effectively kill Epoch as well, though. Because the Epoch devs bailed when the lawsuits started happening. So they pissed their pants and ran. Not that I blame them. Lawyers are scary. I don't understand why Blizzard doesn't just go something similar to Fortnite with UEFN. Allow the users to make custom WoW servers all under Blizzard, like Warcraft 3 maps. I don't know either. It's the most obvious, smartest choice and the most inclusive choice. So either they're stupid or I don't understand something and I'm stupid. I don't know. We're all stupid in our own special way. They won't talk to me, so I'll never get to hear an explanation. So no point in lingering on it. I just kind of want to finish these and go get the pet quest, because I don't want to leave here without that pet, because I know I'll forget. I know I'll forget in the future. Thanks, buddy. You made the stupid joke for you. I didn't do it for you, Scott. I did it for me. They'll launch Classic Plus after milking Wrath. Well, they're going to announce it at this BlizzCon. That much is obvious. That's why they were so gung-ho to destroy Turtle WoW. It's like, oh no, we'll have a competing product soon. We better destroy all our competition because we can't compete with them in real life. They don't want the comparison. Which I understand, but it's also makes them look incredibly fucking weak. What a mana potion. Ugh. My inventory is such a goddamn mess. Alright, let's move these up here. Trying to get all the quest items into one area. Anatomy class notes? Oh, is this new? I don't remember ever getting this. No sell price. I can delete this though. This is super important, but we'll put that with my trade skill stuff. Do I still need this? I don't know. Try to sell that. This is meat. Go up here. Food here. Crafting here. Trade skill here. T-Mog there. Alright. Oh, do you have any recipes? Kodo meat. Kind of expensive. I'll take it. The completionist in me demands it. Though I've already skipped a few, but that's because I was so poor. I actually gambled 50 silver to double it. That's why I had 1 gold at the start of this. Anyways, if Blizzard was smart, they'd be licensing private servers already. And again, I told Microsoft that that's what they should do. I had 2 contacts at Microsoft. I think both of them left Microsoft at this point, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. Actually, I do know what's going on over there. Asha just hired a new CTO. So the new chief technical officer, get this, has a long storied background in artificial intelligence. He apparently worked on Amazon Alexa and he was on Ash's AI team for Microsoft Azure AI and the other AI product they were working on. So that's who's the new CTO of Xbox Gaming. Artificial Intelligence Chief Technical Officer. Certainly does not spell doom at all, right? What's funny is if I post about stuff like that, or I make commentary that they're obviously going to push AI, no one fucking believes me on LinkedIn. Like, no, what are you talking about? Give Asha a chance. I'm like, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, or in this case, if it came from AI and it's focused on AI and was put into their position of power because of someone who wants AI, what the hell do you think they're going to do? Like, is everyone stupid? Or are they just trying to get a job at Microsoft, maybe? I don't understand. Things are going to get worse before they get better? Oh, 100%. That is not a good resume. Not for gaming. Asha has no gaming experience, no game development experience, and presumably barely plays games. She talked a big game about playing games, but when people checked on that, it didn't look so good. Setting that aside, fine. But she doesn't have any background in game development. She's never worked in a game development position before in her life. She's never worked on a game in her life. What the hell is she doing in charge of all of Xbox gaming? It makes no sense to me. Unless the whole point was because of her background in AI, she was appointed to get AI into games, which is what's going to happen. What is this? Is this the one or is it the other one? One of these guys has a quest to get a wyvern pet. I don't know which one. I guess we'll just do both until we figure it out. To be fair, Tim Morton Campbell worked on a game recently and their experience didn't mean much. Tim Campbell's experience meant a lot. It meant actually getting a game done. Tim Morton's experience unfortunately worked against them, because his experience was being a producer at Blizzard, which, if you don't understand how Blizzard works, they have infinite income from multiple sources and a long history of games that did well. Without that sort of influx of constant cash, he didn't know how to make a game. That's the thing, like, if you don't have that startup experience, if you don't go through like making your own game and like scraping by, you think that every part of producing a game is a super expensive endeavor. Oh, we have to spend like $2 million on marketing. They bought a spot at the game show that did nothing for them. It did not help. So they did all this marketing and the game wasn't there. You don't spend anything on marketing until your game is like in really good top form. All of that should go to development, because if you spend all that money on development instead of marketing, you get your game to a point where the marketing does itself. People want to play. In a similar fashion, they should have had a much smaller team, like a very small core team already figuring out the entire storyline for the game and working on the campaign. Instead, the campaign was being thrown together like a fucking salad at the last minute for some reason. They had some backlore, but then they kept reworking the main storyline for some reason. And the first thing I told them when I was there is like, how are people haven't been introduced to this character and they're already in a cinematic with her as a young kid, and then they're supposed to understand that this is the same character years later and care about them when they don't know who this character is. The one mission that I wanted to do, that I proposed, I had started working on it anyways, was simply a narrative-driven mission where you learn about these characters and they go through some trials and tribulations together before the cinematic happens. And then when the cinematic happens, you know who they are and what their relationships are. Like, there are people who don't even know that the main dude in the cinematic, the intro cinematic for Stormgate, was Amara's father. Like, it's easy to miss if you don't know the stakes. You don't understand the stakes, and like, oh no, everything's going to shit, but why should I really care? I don't really know who this guy is, or why should I care that he's in danger? StarCraft bypassed that by having like non-characters, like the general populace. These are just Marines out on the battlefield. You feel for them because, you know, they're putting their lives on the line. And you understand that fundamental experience. Like, we all inherently understand a soldier on the front line. We don't understand a demonic portal being opened by some professor and why we should care about all that. The stakes of the world were not established. We didn't see normalcy before we went into chaos. That's my opinion on the matter anyways. It's a chain. The one that has you make Wyvern happy leads to pet. Ah. Hey, Rajan. All right. Which one is the one that makes them happy? Stomach to heart. So I just need adult plane striders, I guess. So I can skip dominance of the skies then. All right, where are the adult plane striders at? I think they're all over. I don't need swoops anymore. I keep thinking I do for some reason. Aha! One. Damn. Lots of people out here. But most of those Marines are just criminals in the ranks. Right. But you still understand their fundamental experience. They're on the front lines of battle. But you didn't even know they were criminals in that opening cinematic for StarCraft. Like, what you got there, Lester? It's a Zergling, smaller type of Zerg. Oh, it's Joey Ray. Right, because the cinematic director. Poor Joey Ray. Dream hooks you in, makes you interested in who the orc is. Maybe his name might give some idea. Oh, Warcraft 3 opening is so nice. A mysterious dream. Then you see some orc guy. Then you learn he is a leader. Right. That was done better. He gets mysterious vision. It's mysterious to you too, so you can instantly sort of understand. Like, what if you could put yourself in his position of like, what if I experienced a prophecy? Like, how would I react to that? Give me leg meat. Only delicious leg meat will do. 2 legs, no leg meat. Weird. I love you, Sarge. Yeah, exactly. The opening cinematic is just a patrol craft and not Marines checking out the Protoss. Eh? Stormgate should have started with the Infernal Conquest of Earth. It's the most cost-effective way of introducing the story and utilizing the design assets. The issue was they didn't have the design assets when the cinematic was being done, which is like more to the point of you need the game progressed more. Like, okay, so if you look at the opening for StarCraft, they didn't even know what most of the units would look like at the time that cinematic started production, which is why it was like a Sarge in that vehicle out on patrol, right? But it worked because you can put yourself in their shoes and like, oh wow, they're encountering aliens, but they are, you know, kind of backwater hicks, which everyone in America sort of understands that experience. But yeah, the story needed to be just, the characters needed to make sense to people, and the characters and the space what looked like a space station from the inside. That whole thing doesn't, that whole Stormgate cinematic doesn't make a lot of sense from the perspective of someone seeing that for the first time. All right, got it. I love having 2 sprints as a goblin rogue. I just use them all the time now. Did you work on StarCraft 2 at all? No, not it. It did not enter production while I was there. My only claim to fame for StarCraft 2 is that they took my Chimeran Pirates idea and expanded on it. So there's a bit of my work in there regardless of whether I worked on it directly or not. Which is interesting and also kind of weird. The ground patrol thing is the second cinematic? What's the first cinematic of StarCraft then? Oh, it's the Protoss ship, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Nobody named Tim should ever be trusted. Okay. Tim Campbell's a good dude. I don't know what to say. I haven't had a chance to debrief with him now that some time has passed. Now he's like I don't know if he's design director or creative director for Cyberpunk 2077 2. But I don't know. Clearly, Stormgate's lack of success did not slow him down. He will not kill you, probably. Feed him. All right, we'll feed him. Did he give me something to feed him with? Eh. Yay. Greetings. Wyvern can speak? Bluff Claw. It's the Protoss ship tracker beaming the patrol spacecraft that got camera problems. Yeah. And the ships in there don't look anything like the final ships, do they? Maybe the Protoss carrier. Eager little one. Gather a pristine harpy feather. Oh no. Did he want me to kill? Yeah. All right, I'll take this quest since I have to do the other thing anyways. Timmy is the design director. Well, there you go. Design director on the next Cyberpunk 2077. Dream job for me, but never going to happen because I don't already have, 6 design director positions under my belt like he does. Tim was always good at moving up every time he changed job positions. I'm surprised he's had his own studio like twice now, so I can't say anything. What's crazy is people are still working on Stormgate custom games. I know, but that's the thing. Once you get into the map editor, once you figure out all the problems and you get the tribal knowledge to make it work, it's actually pretty good. I just wish that they had spent more time on the map editor so that when I jumped on board, I wasn't struggling so hard to get anything done. When they first announced it, I really thought they should go heavy into user-generated content since they barely had any of theirs. Well, they should have got the map editor to 120%, really polished it. And then you do the campaign. It's a AAA mentality that you have to do everything at once, and that was their biggest F up, in my opinion. Instead of trying to do everything at once, just do the things you need to get to the next step and keep everything else very low cost. You don't need to be doing 10 million in marketing while you're building the game. You do the marketing after you've built the game. They thought they would go into early access and like make a bunch of money, but because they'd spent all that time and money on marketing and other stuff not essential to making the core game good, when they did the marketing, it didn't hit right. And then they did all this stuff for a cinematic and the cinematic was too specific to these characters when they hadn't even done the core story for the game yet. They were still changing it all the time, which like is a whole other big problem. Whatever. Water under the bridge, I suppose. Hindsight is 2060. Good editor would have meant easier co-op commanders too. Exactly. What's the MMO of the night you're going to try? It's called... Hold on. I installed it earlier. I haven't started it up yet, so hopefully it works. Shit, where'd it go? I swear to God. Oh, wrong category. Kando Realm. Called Kando Realm. It's on Steam right now. You can go pick it up if you wanted to try to jump in at the same time as me. I'm trying to hit 16 before I do that. I didn't realize what a monumental task it would be, but I am slow and steady, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, shit. That's always fun. Gotta love that one shot. Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh, I got the pristine already. What? What's the other part of this quest? Oh, these aren't even the right ones. All right, fuck it. We're abandoning that. Let's go get our pet. Is that a tree? Wait, what? Chop trees. Forgot to have my tree finder up. I could have been collecting trees this whole time. Stupid. Chop, chop, chop. Stormgate had less of a campaign and more of a campaign. Nailed it. What's the... So, I'm definitely gonna stop playing this as soon as wait, did I not just chop that down? As soon as I hit 16. We're only 2 bubbles away. I know that but I play in a very slow way, so it's not surprising that it's taking this long, I guess. I'm just enjoying my TWoW experience is not over yet. Zenrise time has come to an end, but there's always more to the journey through the eyes of another. Just like Bob Marr said in 2015 during a gaming conference, the game has to sell itself. Exactly. And Stormgate had their priorities all wrong because of the certain people's background in AAA and learning the wrong things, I think, from that background. Didn't know they have woodcutting. Is there a radio? It's there, but I don't know what it's playing. No, they don't have a radio. What's interesting is if you do that, it does take you to the Everlook Broadcasting. So They're kind of advertising for us anyways. I don't mind. I think maybe when they prove that they're on the up and up and that they're really just gonna maintain stuff and like try to keep it in the same vein as what the Turtle WoW devs did, maybe after some time the radio team will accept being added into the game. I think out of respect to the radio team, we haven't been added, but also it's a mainly Chinese server, so what do they care about an English language radio station? I wonder if they could get a Mandarin speaking team to do the radio. I hope they do. It's not Everlook anymore. True. It's now Out of Bounds Entertainment. OBE. Obey. This is Cappy, yes. It's in Southeast Asia, which is where I'm located, so I have 60 ping. I don't know if you remember from my Nordinar games, but I had 200 ping on the Nordinar server, so this is actually refreshing to not not be struggling to get abilities off. What's the best terrain editor scene builder for a game engine that you've used? I guess it was Maya. So for Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, we used Maya, which is like literally just a 3D tool. But I think they've been absorbed by 3D Studio. I don't know if you can even use it anymore. Finally. Now I can replace Pinchy. Sorry, Pinchy. Actually, you can stay, Pinchy, but I like my little wyvern baby. Yeah! He's so cute. Look at him. And he's so wily. Look at him. Damn, he can't stop. He's he's got the zoomies. Hold still. Hold. Oh my god. He's going apeshit. Well, you can't. He's moving too fast, but he's super adorable. Trust me. Never skip this out. This guy right here. What is his name? Trainer Takala. Make sure to come get that whenever you go to Mulgore. It's up on this high thing between the starting area and the Bloodhoof village. I wish I had a parachute. I should go do those quests. No. What am I doing? Really, Maya WoW? That's surprising what made it so good. Just that you had complete control over splines and stuff. Part of it was proprietary camera stuff that, in combination with the Stranger's Wrath code, because we had a modified form of C scripting that we used, but it was very easy to understand. It was like a very straightforward version of C script. Very plain English. So it was very easy to understand what my script was doing most of the time. The only time I got into trouble was when I was doing a boss fight, and he had basically he had a frame of frames of invulnerable. Or there were sections where he was invulnerable in order to prevent the player from stopping him from doing his special move, and I needed to turn it off at a specific point while he was in the air so that the player could theoretically punch him out of the air. Because his name was Elbows Freely, and he does this move where he jumps up onto his rocket launcher and flies into the air and flies at the player to do an elbow, a flying elbow, and he calls it vertical slice because he was part of the vertical slice that we showed to EA. So it's kind of an in-house joke. Anyways, I couldn't get the timing on it right because I couldn't figure out how to determine when he's in the air. Like, how do I know? So I had to hand that one off to a programmer. But anyways, the rest of it was really easy to use. So it was very easy to understand what cameras you were looking through, to place cameras in the world, to kind of know where they would be in the world. And like if you didn't like the terrain, you could just like grab vertices and like change the terrain. Like it was super easy to use. Whereas, you know, Warcraft 3 has certain limitations in terms of what you can do with the terrain and so forth. And the cameras are limited in the scope of the game world. And also because Stranger's Wrath was like a full 3D game, whereas if you in Warcraft 3, for example, if you look at the terrain, the texture from the wrong angle, it looks flat and gross. And Stranger's Wrath was much better about it. I mean, World of Warcraft kind of suffers from that too. It looks pretty okay. It's almost like inverted. Anyways, what was I doing? Baking bread. Deliver the sack of flour. Sure. Going to Orgrimmar anyways. Tobacco thieves. So this is quark. This is the crystal. If we're doing the crystal, I think we're done with this. Wait, oh. That sounds awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome at the time.
How may I aid you?
Cottontail sprig. I mean, it doesn't matter how we level. These quests are giving good XP. Well, reasonable XP. I think the cottontail sprigs are just like little things dotted around the... Let's go in the direction of her and see if we run into some. And then if we don't, I'll abandon the quest. And we'll just keep going. No, they're there. Psst. Is Oddworld an RTS game? No, it's a first/third person shooter/action game. /platformer. It was a lot of things. Basically, Lorne Lanning played Halo, and he was like, I can do better than this. And quite frankly, he did. I think that Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is a way better game than Halo. Both in terms of the whole single-player experience, the story, and the actual gameplay itself. It had what he called a live ammo system, meaning that the ammo that you used was living creatures. So you had these like fuzzles you could pick up. Oh, you had to hunt for the ammo as well. They were like creatures on the ground, and you had to knock them out with a little zap bug. And then you would loot them, and then you could use them. And so like there was a fuzzle, and if you could set up traps. You threw the fuzzles on the ground, you would shoot them at the ground. And then if enemies ran into them, they would latch onto them and like chew on them. And basically they would run around going crazy. Get off me! What are you doing? Ah! And the sound was great. I wrote a bunch of lines of dialogue for Stranger and for the clackers in that game. The clackers were the townsfolk. They all talked exactly the same, so they all had the same voice actor. I think his name was Eric Bross, but he was the sound designer as well. So he was the sound designer, he was the voice of the clackers, and he was also doing the music for the game. And the music for Stranger's Wrath was great. It's like an old Western. Stranger's Wrath is awesome. The MO aesthetics of the creatures is really cool. Yeah, that game did not get the love and attention it deserved, and it's because of EA. Like, I didn't have enough reasons to hate fucking corporations. EA would always, like, every once in a while pop up and do something really fucked up to something I was working on. It was amazing. I never worked for EA, but man. They still fuck with my shit all the time. It's amazing. Just amazing. Anyways. If you haven't played Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, I recommend, if you have an original Xbox, getting it for the original Xbox. It plays different on PC, and I can't quite put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel quite right. doesn't feel quite like it did on the Xbox. No offense to the developers who made the port, but something felt wrong to me. Did you play any of the older Rareware games? Like Perfect Dark or what? Or is that Rareware? Rareware. What a tough name to say. Rareware. They did that on purpose. Halo had a very turbulent development cycle. It sure did. That's when Bungie originally got bought by Microsoft, I think. And that's when the trouble began for Bungie. Because prior to that, prior to Bungie being purchased by Microsoft, they were probably my favorite game studio in the world. I would have done anything to work at Bungie. But Bungie only hired programmers. That was like their background. And I didn't have a programming background, so they would never have hired me. Even back then, I was more narrative focused. This is Cappy, yes. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, yeah, I played them all. They were awesome games. I don't know what happened to them. GoldenEye, I think I actually did complete GoldenEye, and that was a tough fucking game, I must say. That was a rough one. Do you think this is respawned by now? Maybe it's in that situation where it stays up permanently, but it's actually not really there. Or is this one of those things where like you can only loot it once? Don't know what the deal is. Bungie made some interesting PC games before Microsoft buyout. They made the best games. They made Myth: The Fallen Lords. And if you like RTS games, it was it was an RTT, a real-time tactical game with a point-buy system for your troops. And it is still, to this day, I think, one of my favorite games. It had real physics. So when your dwarven grenade throwers guys, Molotov cocktails, whatever they were, would throw, like, real-world physics with like he could bounce off someone's head and like come back at you and shit. Just hilarious shit could happen, and it was so much fun. And there were all sorts of like weird extra tactics. Like you could there was a thing called a wight, WIGHT, which was an undead unit that it would basically suicide and explode itself. And so you would hide that in the water, underneath the water where people couldn't see it. And then you would try to bait them into fighting near the water, and then your wight would come up into the back and you could see them panic and like try to run away, but it's too late. Ha! And then if you wanted, you could heal the wight with your priest, and it would cause the wight to disintegrate into these pustules. And those little pustules were things that another creature called a ghoul, which is at GHOL, which is like a monkey creature who's very fast, like a scout. You could pick them up, and there'd be a big one. The big one would explode and do some damage, not as much as a wight though. And then there were little packets that would like stun, and you could collect those on your goals and then run around and like have them come at the back of the army and like stun priests or stun one of their big characters and like mow down stragglers and stuff. Just fun shit. So much fun shit. The other thing you could do is if it was raining, it would cause the grenades of the dwarves to go out. So you would throw the Molotov and it wouldn't go off because of the rain. And then if you threw enough of them, you could explode all of them in a chain reaction with like a wight or with the pus packets, because the pus packets weren't affected by the rain and the big ones would explode. Anyways, Myth: The Fallen Lords. One of the greatest games that nobody knows about, sadly. Myth 2 did not quite have the same charm. I think it was made by a different studio. It felt like it was made by a different studio, but I'm not sure. Where the hell are these cotton sprigs, damn it? Halo started off as an RTS game, then became a third person, then FPS, then third person, then FPS. Yeah, and then they made an RTS Halo for consoles. Comedy gold, I must say. Am I hunting these sprigs to give to them, or am I bringing it back? Oh, it's I'm bringing them back, and then I have to come all the way back here. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Luckily, the RTS Halo idea came back later in Halo Wars. Yeah. That was the console version, I think. That was the one that, when I was originally hired by Ubisoft in Shanghai, they were going to make a Might and Magic RTS. That's what I was hired for. Fucking Ubisoft as a studio is such a degenerate bunch of monkeys. It's hilarious how incompetent they are. Like I've seen incompetence, but Ubisoft is like the pinnacle of it. Just impressively badly run. You forgot about Myth till just now when I mentioned it. That game was awesome. It was! Bungie was so much better before they got bought by Microsoft. Marathon 2 is still in my top 10 of FPS games. I'd rather play Marathon. I'd rather see a remake of Marathon 2 than Doom. You would have loved to see a Heroes of Might and Magic RTS? Me too. I would have loved to have seen it. But you know what happened instead? Serge Hasquet, the biggest piece of shit I've ever met in the game industry, who was convicted of sexual harassment or something. Actually, I don't know what it was. Let me look it up. I want to make sure I get it right. Three former Ubisoft executives are convicted of sexual and psychological harassment. There you go. As reported by The Verge. Not me. The Verge said this. A court in France has sentenced three former Ubisoft executives for sexual and psychological harassment. Serge Hasquet, Tommy Francois, and Guillaume Patru each received fines and suspended prison sentences for actions that were discovered as part of a years-long investigation into sexual harassment and bullying at the game publisher. I'll link the article so you can read it later. But I met that person at Ubisoft Shanghai, and wow, I could tell he was a piece of shit the moment I laid eyes on him. And I had a meeting with him where, like, he was just such a piece of shit that, yeah, I did not last long at Ubisoft Shanghai. And it was largely because I just wanted to get away from that kind of stupidity. You didn't realize Bungie made Myth? You know, back in the day, I guess, like, you just played the games. You didn't really think about game studios in general. Now, the game studios are more legendary than their own games. At least it feels that way. Hey, we did it. All right, we got to level 16. All right, let's hand in this antidote. I have 4 minutes to do it. So I don't want to log out. Have them die. And then we'll run and get my... I'll teleport to Orgrimmar and get my spells. And then we're going to go play Kando. Kando clan. Kando what? This is the Cappy server. This is... so far, this is the best Turtle WoW experience because it is the latest patch. And they apparently were able to get all the files. So the idea that they were former devs makes a lot of sense. So they must have grabbed all the files from somewhere before anyone noticed what was going on. There's no best server now. It's just whatever you want to play. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play on Cappy. It's a C server, so you probably would not have a good ping unless you're in Southeast Asia. Like I am, which is why I'm okay. Did I miss any questions? I guess not. There you go. What? Return tour? Oh my god. Fine. Just this once. A lot of turtles went on to play on many other servers. It's true. Many, many other servers. Works great with NAM power? What? That's some sort of tunneling software? I've started getting weird offers for YouTube deals. They're like, yeah, play our game on stream for 5 hours and we'll give you $20. And I'm like, what? How does... No. Like, no. I don't understand how they think. Maybe they don't care. Like, they probably just see my viewership and are like, it's only worth this much. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, there's no fucking way I'm doing that shit. But it's weird. This is the true EverQuest 2? No, this is not EverQuest. This is Turtle WoW. On the C server. So it's Cappy WoW, I guess. Are we going to start calling it Cappy WoW?
Zug zug.
Bake the bread. Here's your flour.
For the horde. Speak, friend.
Dude, there's some like people who just farm this guy 24/7. They just sit there and wait for him to respawn. I don't know why. I guess it's safe. I'm starting to think they're a bot. He is hardcore. Maybe because it's so safe. Because he's a weak character. He doesn't do any damage.
Be safe.
Alright, let's get my new skills and then we'll move over to the new game. If they want you to play their game, they should pay you with their marketing budget. I don't... Maybe that is their marketing budget. Maybe that's what they can afford. I don't know. Cappy WoW should put up some servers in the EU and Yuan. I think they... Well, I mean, if they don't care about Blizzard trying to shut them down, I guess they could. That's up to them, though. I don't know that they necessarily want to... They need to make sure this server is running well and that they can actually fix all the problems that are going to happen over the next 6 months before they can start a new one, I think. It's crazy to see so much more content in Mulgore. I remember it being a little dry in retail. Oh, it's terribly dry in retail. Yeah, the Turtle WoW team did a really good job filling in quests and creating new little areas and filling in all the big empty spaces. I can't play normal WoW because of that. The vanilla experience has been destroyed. Ooh, a quest. Zandozan. Speak with this guy right next to me. Okay. Hi. Ratchet.
Stay away from
Okay, sure. Can do that.
spirits be with you, man.
Train me. A new eviscerate. Gotta love that. Faint. Worthless. Absolutely worthless. Pick lock. That's going to be important. That's why they want me to go to Ratchet. Alright, but that will be an adventure for another day. Let me load the other game up before I quit out. Let's see what happens. Could crash. This is my first time opening it, to be honest. Turtle is the new standard? Yes, absolutely. Imagine caring about viewership in 2026. You just make shorts and pretty much rewrite the history. Since the memory span plummeted almost close to the Idiocracy movie. Indeed. Okay. Oh, it's a UK server. Icky. It wants me to log in. Oh boy. All right, there's some setup here, so give me a moment while I figure that out. Music is nice. New game, yes. It's called Kando Realm. It's available on Steam, so you can try it with me if you'd like. Oh, all right. It jumps straight into character creation. So 1 second. Let me get it. The fuck? Okay, hold on. That's weird. That's not confusing at all. Let me go into studio mode so this... Oh, wait, I can't. All right, hold on. This might not be streamable. Game capture then. Having trouble. Kando is the name. Kando. There it is. Aha! It's quite like, I don't want to say rustic, but hold on. I gotta move it to the bottom. Move to the bottom. Order to bottom. DDD. Quitting WoW? Are you guys getting the music? You're not. Let me grab the audio. Oh, you were getting the audio. Never mind. Sorry, now it's loud. Music's nice. All right, create a new character or choose a current one. Well, I don't have one, so let's create. When unlocking a class at level 10, it will reset your stats. Brr, 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 brr. Not a lot of options here. Yes. This tip is covering my cancel button. Create. Oh. Too loud? Long ago, the peaceful land of Kandor was a beautiful world filled with happiness and tranquility. Brightly colored forests and fields were little of the wonders Kandor had to show to its creatures. Okay. The wildlife lived beyond the Kandonians in peace, knowing that they caused no harm. Mograth, however, left the small Kandonian village of Zordia in search of something else, another way of living. We're getting a lore dump. I advise against this. If you are going to do it, voice it. He found it just days later. Mograth discovered a band of pirates who were setting sail for distant lands from Kandor in the search for better treasure and rum. Noble pirates. Mograth cast a spell on them, and they acted like her puppets. They did everything she said and wanted without question or delay. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, after weeks at sea, Mograth discovered a land far better. This is comedy. This is comedy. Tig. Tig is the land? Without what the hell's going on? She drained the souls of the people on the island as she had done with the pirates. Mograth now commanded an army of a few hundred at her fingertips. This has to be for comedic effect at this point. Also, later. If you don't start gameplay right now, I might get mad. Oh, for fuck's sake, you and other Kandonians have noticed the world is starting to die. Crops are no longer as easy to grow. Animals have become more and more feral. I thought all the animals left. You decided this is enough. The Kandonians got together, an elite fighting crew which set sail for Mograth's Island. Imagine the game saying the end, then it closes. You decided this. On the way to Teg, the boat crashed. Oh, that wasn't a typo? Upon the huge magic shield now protecting the island. That was a typo. The boat did not survive. Neither did my will to live. But you did. Oh, okay, well then. Start? Can I? Ah, you found this journal you are reading in your pocket. I'm reading a journal? You could have put this in the journal and started the gameplay and let me read it in the journal. This is where you start the next chapter in the fight against Mograth. Okay. Who's Mograth again? I already forgot. Go now and protect the realm of Kando. Let me? Let me? Let me go? Are you going to let me do it? Oh my god. My mouse is gone. There it is. Oh, you have to select your character. Okay. That could have been confusing. I was like, how do I play? You select your character, then you hit start. Okay, got it. All right. Ah. Hello, Glug. Looks like you were in quite the wreck. Are you okay? Give me the stick recipe. Scrap time. I can lend a hand and craft you something to get you back on your feet. Okay. Did you? Oh, gather wood scraps. Got it. Are these wood scraps? How do I gather wood scraps? Um... 10 hit points. Okay. How do I loot? Okay, they have the wood scraps. They don't mean collect it off the ground. They mean kill it, kill these things. Am I missing? Is that what's happening? Because I'm not facing the correct direction. Is that what's going on? I think so. There is some lag, I must say. All right, I got 3 wood scraps. Let's turn these in. This is the WoW killer. I'm not so sure, but I think it's it seems. I haven't played old school RuneScape, but it seems in line with that in terms of what people have told me and what I've seen. Locate Jin. In West Town, I'm good friends with Jin, who's the town's main farmer. If you let him know I sent you, I'm sure he can help you out somehow. Okay. Find Jin. Well, that wasn't difficult. Hey, Jin. Complete. The Cull. Cull Flory. We farm our Kuros in peace alongside it ever since the storm. Okay. He's gonna give me ragged old clothing if I do him a big favor. All right. Get some little bugs and take them to Yuri for... Okay. Oh, no. There's some lag, but I think it's because of the EU connection here. Am I getting smoked? Okay. I'm doing like no damage. The 2 abilities work independently of each other, so... Wow, I almost died. So the Flory had little bugs on them. Everything seems to come from killing units. It's not called Run Escape for nothing. RuneScape pathfinding. Indeed. The rain looked very appropriate to you and your aesthetics. Uh-huh. Imprisoned for 10,000 years in an unskippable intro. Yeah. Felt a little bit like that. Alright, we gotta kill... Oh, they are aggro. Hello. No wonder they want me to kill them. They're just coming right at me. Is this like 1 damage? It is. This is 8 to 9? Holy crap. Alright, we got the bugs. Let's turn that in for some stuff. Oh, he's got other stuff too. He gave me a recipe? Yes, I want an axe. How do I get it? Talk to this guy? What? Complete. Okay. So I don't want to fight until I get this equipped. Wood scrap stick. I guess I should have equipped that. Okay, now it's equipped. But actually I want the axe, right? Strength 1. Cuts down trees. Okay, maybe not. Where's my inventory then? What's equipped? Stick. I'm confused. These are recipes. So C is not your character inventory. How do I see what I have equipped? Hold on. Where's the options menu? No? Alright. Inventory. Equipment. Here we go. Weapon. Strength 1. Sticky? Do I have attributes? I have 0 points to spend. I have 1 defense. Okay. This now does 2 damage. Okay, maybe if I switch to the axe, I'll see something. Let's if you just left click things, they go into your character. What does this do now? 2 to 2 damage. So it doesn't matter. Stick or axe, same 2 damage. But 2 damage much better than 1. 2 damage bigger than 1. Someone from the Everlook broadcast sent it to me. Or, sorry, Out of Bounds Entertainment. I think this is like a pet project of theirs. Whoops. There's some wonkiness in selection, and like I'm trying to get into things, and it's distracting. Perfect Caro recovers 10 HP. Okay, that's a good panic button, I guess. So we don't want these. And this is for trees? Cuts down trees. Can we go cut down a tree right now? Indeed. This is giving me basic Warcraft 3 RPG map vibes. A little bit. Okay, did I get something for that? No. Oh, you loot it. And I got what? Broken branches? Okay, oak branch, a small branch. All right, fair enough. Dirty rock? Okay, that would require a pickaxe, I assume. So you just attack trees. Can I uppercut the tree? No. There's definitely some lag. I think the lag is my connection. All right, let's kill this guy. My understanding is that there are other people, so maybe we'll run into someone, I don't know. And he gave me a stone pickaxe. Okay. Okay. Got it. I'm getting it. We're getting into the system here. Shift 2. Loving the monster design. Is that a twig with eyes? Yeah, kind of. Lint and dirty stone. Wow. Oh, leveling up. You've leveled up. Leveling up gives you attribute points you can spend under your equipment window. Strength increases physical damage done and strength-based spell damage. Intelligence increases maximum mana pool. Magical defense and intelligence-based spell damage. Agility increases critical hit chance and agility-based spell damage. Stamina increases your health pool. Spirit increases magic defense. Yeah. All these windows. It's a little overwhelming. There's some edge cases here where I can't click on things if they're underneath another one. These are maxed. So these can level up too? I guess we'll get abilities. I don't know how to get these abilities. It says 25 XP. I have 0 XP, even though I've been doing stuff. Not sure what that's about. All right, we've got 2 points to spend. So obviously it's going to be 1 point in agility and 1 point in strength. 1 point in agility just to have the chance to crit, and 1 point in strength because that improves my basic attack from 2 to 3, which is huge. Huge. Let's gather these remaining dirty stones and see how that goes. I definitely think the feeling of unresponsiveness is related to the lag to the server. Really? What the hell was that? Wow. There's a good 2 to 3 second delay. That tree came back fast. She's just like, power grow. All right. That should complete that quest. Let's, hopefully we're, I mean, we're obviously in a tutorial area, so. Cleaning up. Clean them to produce clean stone. Trade? I already have those, so I don't need them. I think that's in the crafting menu. Clean stone. Here it is. Okay. Complete. Now what? Back to Yuri. Okay. Is he aggro? What's he doing? I'm just gonna kill him just in case. I'll kill him with the pick, because it doesn't seem to matter what you have equipped. Though I wonder if I'm damaging the pick by doing that. I didn't see any durability. Okay. You sent me to Yuri, then this guy has another quest? Culling Fields? 99 Flurry? Sure. Did you not have another quest for me? Okay, I guess not. Call Flurry, 0 of 99. Let's beat them to death with my stick, I guess. Somehow that reminds me, Capicraft server is altered in terms of fonts, and that's one of the reasons why you can't read any chat with unknown symbols. You just need either the Unicode fonts add-on or just implant those fonts yourself, raw dog it, so to speak. Yeah, if you can show me where to get them. Unicode? I guess I can get that pretty easily. Never mind. I just don't know where to install them or where to place them, but I can probably figure it out. Loot all. Am I really going to kill 99 of these things? Thinking probably not. Where is everyone? It has tab targeting? Okay. Since health regenerates so fast, I'm not really struggling with anything here. This is blah. It's a little blah, yeah. I want to give it a chance though, because we're clearly in tutorial area. They have quite a bit of work to do, obviously. Hold on. Where's my... Here. All right, everything goes into strength from this point forward because, if I'm correct, yep, just channels straight into your thing. So this should get faster and faster. Since they have, what, 20 HP, we want to be one-shotting these guys. I don't know how long that's going to take. Drop the folder fonts in the root of the game? Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Hello. Check if there are any differences. You mean kill them? Yeah, they got more health. It's gonna make my task take forever. Also, they're healing. That's annoying. Poison bug. Gather question mark. Further research needs to be... Alright. Bound on pickup. Is it a crafting thing? All. Broken fire. Try craft. 21% chance of success. Failed. Okay. Make a stick. Success. Oh. 20. Why is it 21%? Hey, creates a fire that allows the player to cook for 20 seconds. Okay. Great. Did that go into my inventory? If I use it, I get to cook for 20 seconds. I don't have anything to cook as far as I know. So I gathered it. What's the quest? All right, maybe he wants me to go to a different character and I didn't catch that. Ah, it is Yuri. All right. Still busy. Testing, shell power. I made that device by carving the purple shells that the beach meddlers covet. The only thing is the beach meddlers are at Central Beach, which is east of here, towards the east side of town. Say east again. Say east one more time. Alright, we'll head east. Nope. I got teleported. That is definitely latency. Gather purple shells. These are beach meddlers. What level are they? 30. He has a skull? Alright. I think we're supposed to just farm these until we're of the appropriate level. I think we're level 3 right now. We need to be level 5. The struggle is real. I don't feel any need to use any of the foods, though. At least not yet. Longdoom made a new trailer for their game. Seems to me they haven't closed. Oh, really? That's interesting. Because their website was down. Where's the trailer? And when was the trailer launched? Today? This is what WoW looks like for people over 40 who never played a game in their life. I mean, maybe. All right, we're on a grind mill here. I want to get one more level and see if I can start one-shotting shit. I don't think so, because they have 20 hit points, but... I shouldn't be grinding like this early on. All right, we leveled up. Yeah. And 7 to 8 damage. Hit him. All right, we're 3-shotting. But I think under normal circumstances, I would have already quit this game. I want to see if there's more to it and I'm just not getting it, but this seems like I've completed all the loops for the tutorial aspect other than killing these guys over here. So maybe we'll go try to kill a beach meddler. Are they still skull? They're still skull. These guys are skull too, though. They're all skull, never mind. What is this? Oh, he's attacking me. These guys are aggro. How much XP are they giving me? I can't really tell. What is this? I don't know what this is. Hey, look, a shop. Wait, does this game have fishing? Basic rod. Huh. Can I trade you these? Interesting. All right, let's get the fishing pole. Maybe I can go fishing. If I can go fishing, a lot can be forgiven. No, it's the same interface. All right, so the way that they've done it is the tool you have equipped determines if you can attack the thing, and then everything is done through attack. It's very one note. So I was hoping for a fishing mini game. Instead, it's harvesting the same way you would harvest a tree or a rock or kill an enemy. There's something to be said for that kind of simplicity, but why would I need to equip a stick then if the axe and the pickaxe both work on enemies and it doesn't change the basic hit damage anyways? Well, we just put this on shift 3. Unless they can break, but I don't see a durability or anything. Jeez. Clearly I'm having some latency problems as well. Hello. East side is better. Did you just come from West Side Town? Can't stand those backstabbing lot either. They're always up to no good, and now our cures are all ruined as they've angered the Flories on our side of the island. We lost our whole harvest. Nope, just nope. You'll come back later? Yeah. Give me 10 minutes. FF14 works kind of like that in terms of crafting, but they made it interesting. Yeah, FF14 has mini games that are cool. FF14 is sort of my model for Dead Gods. While I can appreciate keeping it simple, this is they've gone too far. What do you mean they are having issues also? Sounds like a lot of lies to me they're making up. Did you say you were off to Eastside Town? Well, I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. I don't even know what they were asking me to do. Gather Flory Fly. Well, I mean, the quest tells me, so... Yeah. Crazed Flory. What level are you? Level 4. Well, I guess we'll go fight him. And these guys, what level are they? I can't click on them, so I'll never know. Oh, I want to turn the camera. All this interface is in the way of playing the game. These are level 3. All right, I was supposed to do this first, obviously, then. I mean, they have a clearer progression system. If you were to boil down World of Warcraft to the absolute minimalist play, it would actually end up looking something like this, I suppose. You have 9 minutes and 13 seconds left. Are you guys putting me on a timer? All right, fair enough. I did say it. I'll stick to it. But I mean, I'm trying to give it a fair chance, but obviously this is a junior outing, let's say. Oh, he's attacking me. Why would you do that? Don't attack me, stupid. Ugh. It's terrible. I mean, it's got a long way to go before I think people are going to want to play. I think that is definitely the case. Oof. The latency is not great. Snapping back is terrible. It's whenever I move more than a screen away. Raw small fish. I guess I could cook it. Let's try cooking. Why not? So it says use to make a fire. So let's shift 5 then. And then... No! Wait, how do I cook? Cook. The fire's gonna run out before my crafting finishes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, guys. All right, whatever. Oh my god. What's the timer? How much time is left? Oh no. Let's try to get this quest done. I can't see him to click on him. That is unforgivable. I guess I could have tabbed. Because they do have tab targeting. I swear to God, what is going on with the... Oh, it's gone? No! Okay, I got it. There we go. One more. There is severe lag, so that's not helping the situation any. But I think even if this were super smooth, I would not be having the best time. He didn't have one? Ugh. Positioning doesn't seem to matter. I can probably face away from these and be okay. Thieving meddlers. Yeah, I can face any direction, it doesn't matter. How far away can I be and still hit? Okay, so it does move towards them. Alright, we got the stupid thing done. Alright, Cecily. What amazing prize do you have for me? Level up. Everything into strength. They're not right, you think? If you're gonna tell me to go... What did he even tell me to do? Gather stolen goods. From who? Let me guess. Oh, jeez. Did he give me any gear? No. Oh, dear Lord. I'm assuming it's these guys, because they're thieves, right? Stolen goods. Yeah. There's not a lot of interest in the quests. They're basically go to this area and kill those. Now go to this area, kill those. I know that like I said, if you distilled World of Warcraft to its simplest form, this is right there. Shifty character. What? Is he a boss? What is he doing? Nothing. Not doing nothing. Troubling note. Intrigue. This is bad. Suspicious device. What even is this? Good question. I don't know. Unbearableness made you think more time has passed? Indeed. Is he stealing from me? Here. Oh, he's level 6. Oh, he's got 220 HP. Is he stealing from me? Am I losing Kuro? Can't tell. He doesn't seem hostile. Uh-oh. Oh, he gave up. He's like, I want you. Never mind. Interesting. Let's eat one of these perfect Karo. I seem to regen about as much as damage they're doing most of the time. So yeah, more troubling notes. There should be a dedicated button for loot all. There is one, isn't there? It's right here, loot all. I'm just lagging. That's the truth, is I'm lagging and I'm clicking on things along the way to that button. Like right there I double clicked and almost nothing happened. Okay, I see. One more stolen goods. I'm trying to hit him and it's not working. Gee bus. Level up. Stolen goods. Alright, 5 out of 5. There's a shortcut, Alt F4. Come on! Oh no. What did that guy steal from me? Oh my god. Nothing like snapback. Man, I haven't experienced snapback in so long. Oof. It's taking me back to Counter-Strike when it originally released. Complete. Words of wisdom. Those darn West Towners. There's been a strange figure skulking around. Oh, you mean that guy I killed like 4 times? I've already figured that out. Okay. Give the note to Terry? Oh, you mean, can I get out of here then? Hmm. Right, is this tutorial island and I need to get escape? Is that what's been going on? Deliver Terry's note to Terry. Wait, who's Terry? I don't remember who Terry is. Was Terry the guy on the beach? Nope, his name is Glug. Any attempt to close the game counts. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. A note for Terry. Who's Terry? Have I met a Terry? What? That's Bixa. Oh, these are leveling on their own. Interesting. Let me guess. He's on the beach. I didn't read the text. That's my bad. Yeah, I imagine it's over there somewhere. Yeah, okay. Travel. Hello, Terry Travel. Trouble. Complete. Selkie Port. Okay, this is the main game then? Have we made it? Selkie Town. Has he been drinking too much? Uh-oh. Find jewels. Before I go find jewels, let's kill these fish. Oh yeah. 20 damage, 1 point at a time. Gotta love that. Bangkok rubber banding. Yay. Raw bass, raw small fish. I'd try to cook it, but we need to get trees for that. Okay. Here we go. That actually blocked me. Toughened Flory. Oh no, not more Flory. Hey, there's a pot. Give me that pot. Pot dust. The hunt begins. Call Toughened Flory. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. What's in your shop? Trade. What do you got here? Sturdy axe. Dark axe. Stone pickaxe. Are these better? They're the same. Sharpened gardening knife. Cuts herbs and plants. Sure. I'll take one of those two. You kids and YouTubers. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Smells funky. One crad. Maybe we'll hold on to it. It's probably for a quest later. Poison bug, you want that? One crad. I think one crad is the default for anything they don't care about. Let's move all the tools to the bottom, I suppose. So we don't accidentally sell them. Actually, we can sell the stick because it absolutely has no bearing on the damage I do. I can just equip any of the other items and do the same damage. Do you want this troubling note? 3 crad? Ooh. I don't know. Can I sell that? 3 crad as well. Okay. Oh, there's multiple shops. There's a pet manager. A bumblebee pet manager. That might be the best thing in this game. Drag a pet here to manage it. Okay, I don't have any pets. I presume. Let's get some more pot dust. Oh, I didn't get any pot. Guild? Question mark. How can I help you? I don't know. Seedlings. Gather Kuro seeds. Get them from the Flories in this area. Okay. Learn flax to string recipe. Guild. 100,000 Karo. Or whatever it is. 2 minutes, 48 seconds. All right. We're almost done. Learn Karo oil recipe. Was there other people teaching stuff that I've missed? Urix. Learn minor mushroom. Deep trouble. Okay. Do what? Gather pink flowers? He didn't say that in the quest text. Look, guys, if you're going to have quests and you're going to have text, have them talk about what they want in the quest text. Integrate that into the story. I get that there's a pop-up that just tells you what to get, but just like make it part of the interaction. That's like if you want any hope of immersion, that's where it comes from. Ah. Sorry. I'm getting a little exasperated, I can tell. Doomed. Doomed to fight Flory for the rest of eternity. Loot all. Is this... I can't pick flowers, can I? The flowers come from what then? Or is it a gardening thing? No. Is it these? No. No. Immersion in a 2D game? What? I mean, it's text. It can be good. It doesn't have to be bad. Oh, wow. They really use this for everything. Mm-hmm. 72 more flower monsters to go. Yeah, I can't believe the culling fields. It's an epic quest. It must be. I'm sure it gives you a super great prize. Metroid is the 2D game too. Exactly, and it has a story, and it tells 99% of its story without any text at all. All you need is just an arrow telling you where to go and a map with a locale marked. Oh, wait. Wait, is there a map? No. Guild means nothing. Party is... I guess you can group. I haven't seen anyone, though, so I don't know. Cooked small fish? Try? Oh, I need fire to do it. That's not gonna happen. Where do I get the flowers from? I'm confused. Gather pink flower. Where? From what? I thought it was this, because that is a pink flower, right? But no. World of Cropcraft. I'm literally farming everything, yeah. Hey, my health is going up slower. What happened there? Double click to eat. Pot dust. Delicious. Time's up. All right. I'm out. How do I quit? How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this gracefully? X? Yeah. 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 Oh, Jesus. I need a palate cleanser. What are we going to do? You want to see me try Heroes of the Storm? I'm not installing Activision's bullshit. Sorry. More Project Gorgon or RuneScape? Did I install RuneScape yet? I did not install RuneScape. I need to download and install old school RuneScape. Oh, let me show you Dungeons and Dragons Online. I haven't done that one yet, so let's do another new MMORPG. If we can do 2 each time I stream, I think maybe we'll get through it. If you don't have RuneLight, don't bother. What's RuneLight? It's free to play. You're literally paying them nothing. Who? Oh, Heroes of the Storm? No, I don't want to install their malware. That's the problem with Activision Blizzard. Return of Reckoning? I have not tried that. Oh boy. Just one moment. I need to figure out. DDO is not loading. Okay. Let's see if it... Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. It won't let me tab out. It's doing the thing where it locks your screen. I swear to God, I put it in a windowed mode. Malware? Don't know. I checked it with several AV tools online and offline. It's clear. At least it doesn't try any suspicious actions. It's looking at your web activity and logging information about what you're doing. The Activision one does that. The EA one does that, and the Ubisoft one does that. They all do it. What is Return of Reckoning? I'll have to look that up. Give me a moment. We're going to play DDO. Because. Just because. All right. Can I get a game capture to work this time, or is it not going to work? Let's see what happens. Hey, there we go. So, Jesus. Can I get windowed mode to work? Because that would help me a lot with not going insane. Okay, not full screen. Full screen windowed. Thank you. Jesus H. Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor? Yeah, yes, confirm the change. Oh, the sound is the problem. 1 second. Exit character regen. Yes, lose my progress. The sound was going through my speakers for some reason. I'm not sure why it just decided to use whatever the hell it felt like in that regard. Yeah, don't use the... Wow, it actually gives you all the inputs. Go to my headphones. Yeah, you guys can't hear it. What? Watch out for your ears. Sorry. It's very loud for me too. Let me just cut this down quite a bit. Okay, there we go. Music's nice though. Oh. Sorry about your hearing. Try Middle Earth Shadows of Mordor. I played that a long time ago. That's the action game though. That's not an MMORPG. I would have to play Lord of the Rings Online if we're going to do MMORPGs, right? I hate launchers and there's so many of them. Yeah. I do not install a new launcher unless I am forced. Forced. All right, so I made this character last time, but let me show you character creation because it's very D&D, but they've simplified it. So instead of choosing your character class, they want you to choose from these types. Iconic. What the shit? Leap into action with an iconic hero. These seasoned adventurers are versed in danger and look the part. Choose this style to begin as a high-level character with custom gear, abilities, and a tale to tell. What? This is new to me. Look how they're trying to make them look super cool by doing all the animations they have. So there's melee, magic, or specialist. Let's go with spellcaster. I haven't played a spellcaster yet. Next, so sorcerer, cleric, wizard, favored soul. You have to unlock this. Druid or warlock. Let's play a sorcerer. There's a lot of unlocks that cost money, it seems. I don't have any money, so we'll just play the base version. Arcane Cannon. Dynamic Hand. Voice of Power. Paralyze enemies or force them to fight one another. Interesting. Pick one with high solo ability? No, I refuse. I want challenge. I will die. All right, next race. Dragonborn generally make good sorcerers. Stats. Right. Next. Skin color. Blue Dragonflight. There was a way to do stats, like you could manipulate the stats at some point, but I don't know. I don't know what happened in this regard. You'll 120% call you a furry if you pick a dragon. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. You already call me a bear all the time, so what does it matter?
Waking on a shore of flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship come flooding back.
Are you looking for survivors or looting bodies?
If what the halfling said was true, no one but you made it to the island alive.
This one. Follow me.
It may be worth following this rogue. For now.
Follow me.
Follow me. Follow me.
Here we are. So you want a weapon or not?
Take a quarterstaff.
Give it a few swings.
Let's see. Inventory, moldy quarterstaff.
As you take hold of the weapon, feeling its balance, you can't help but notice this Jeets has more he wants to say.
Really? What task do you have for me? Go up on the cave path. All right.
Salimus is at the grotto. Tell her to keep her knickers on.
Yeah, it's really changed from last time. Just kind of swinging wildly. Some crates are not destroyable. 100 copper pieces. Holy crap.
Is in the grotto. I shall show you the way.
Yes, show me the way. Do you know the way? Oh my god, pick up the...
This is
I'm just trying to pick shit up.
ships like yours.
The voice acting is nice. Adds a lot to the game.
It's only snowing because the dragons frozen the island.
Oh, the dragons cause the snow. Arrows, you say?
Here we are. Go inside and speak with Salimus. I'll wait here for Jeets.
Give me them starter potions. Tutorial. Look up or down. Yeah, I'm good on that. Map interface, breaking objects, inventory I got, basic camera. Yeah, okay, okay. Help the cleric. Enter grouping options. Public group? Private group. I'll make it public. Maybe someone will join.
Is this Selimus, the cleric you were sent to find?
This is one of the best MMOs ever made. I think it
Who in Kyber are you?
was a very good MMO, but I don't know. It used to be more Dungeons and Dragons, and now it's less. But either way, it seems like it's very difficult to capture the turn-based style of a tabletop RPG. Why doesn't someone make a tactics MMORPG? I guess that's what Sunderfolk is, but they just did so bad a job with the whole, like, we want you to play in your living room with your friends on their phones. Like, eesh. I'm ready. Let's go.
I shall surround us with a protection spell.
Her spell temporarily prevents you from dying, though you can still suffer injuries.
Okay.
This effect will wear off when you leave these caves.
Now
Okay. I'm invincible.
a gate. There must be a way to open it. Try up that ladder. I'll remain here and bash any Sawagan trying to sneak out.
Ladders work good in this game. You just push towards them and it works. Wait, what? Hit the spacebar to jump? Yeah, I know that. How do I open the gate? It did not say. I guess I have to jump down.
You hear the shuffling and wheezing of some creature coming from the corridor ahead.
Dee. There's a monster ahead. Use spells from your action bar. Oh, where are those? Wow, they're tiny. Burning Hands. Cold Ray. I want to select him. Yeah, I understand. Automatically targets the monster in front of me. But what if I want to target a specific monster? It did nothing. What's the range? Is this a touch spell? It's a ray. I can't fucking target him.
The corroded lever at the rear of this corridor most likely controls the gate where the cleric, Selimus, is waiting.
There we go.
Good job, but no time to dawdle.
Yeah,
We
no
come
time.
to assist you. Onward to
So your mana loss is permanent until you rest, I guess.
Putting in the good word.
I think so. You can only, that means your spells are limited by your mana.
You're behind now.
The evil aura is oppressive. Sawagan are behind this door. Charge!
X-Blizzard Dev is a cursed title. It certainly is.
Empty?
Oi, where's the bloody Sawagan?
Look, the door closed behind us.
It's a trap!
difficult to assume.
There are more of them up there. Stay alert.
They died so quick.
Purge the wicked!
I'm trying to cast. He saved?
Sawagan wretches, are you scared of me? Come down and fight.
Yeah, come down and fight them.
For the flame!
I think that would have hit too if they were next to each other. They die so fast though, so it doesn't seem to matter too much. And my spells, even though they're AoE, are not hitting enemy or allies.
Now,
At least not in this
let's get
scenario.
out of here.
Can't pick this. Anyone see a key?
Curious. I just stepped on something.
Good work. I see a key down there. Who's up for a swim?
Hydrophobia
You
mean
grab the
anything to
silver
you?
key. Time to swim for the surface.
I knew you'd come in, Andy. This way.
You're looking at the ground, hold your right mouse button to look around. Yeah, I've been doing that. What do you mean?
I'm weary. Let's take a moment to rest.
Ha! I still got plenty of stamina. I can go all night long.
Why don't you scout ahead then? Just don't get yourself in trouble.
Now you're talking. I'll
What are these
You're done
green
resting,
things?
Go and scout ahead with Jeets.
Alright. We'll scout ahead.
Crikey.
Traps! Oh, right. Search. 5. Oh, it's not going to let me. I'll wait while you disable it. When I played a rogue, I disabled the trap. But I guess he's here to do it for us.
Ha! It was no match for yours truly. You can open the door now.
That circle is your reticle? What circle? That?
You having fun?
Do I have to target them with the spell like
The High
that?
Priestess should be up ahead. The onus for much suffering rests squarely upon her slimy, webbed hands. There she is, performing some kind of profane blood magic.
I will open the door. Prepare yourself.
Lol.
Ready? Go.
It did hit multiple. I see it does highlight when it's over them.
According to our employer, there's a secret passage around here somewhere leading to Korthos. You boys look for it. I must
Gimme
control
loot.
profane energies around the shrine.
Apprentice's robe, ring of water breathing.
The treasure.
I'll just take it. I don't care.
My rogue senses are tingling. There's something fishy in this room. Try searching around.
What does this do? Concentration +1, lesser arcane augmentation 1. This item increases your caster level when casting first level sorcerer or wizard spells by 1. Okay. And a ring of underwater breathing. You have to use a charge to actually use it though, okay. Yeah.
You feel a stiff draft from somewhere in this room. Perhaps the hidden passage to the village is in here.
I bet it is.
Secret passage? Go on, open it then. Brilliant. Tidy lasses and pints up the wazoo. Here I come.
We're almost done here. The way out is up ahead. But first, I want to reward you for your assistance. Please come speak with me.
Thank you. Oh, we get to pick something. Pick a thing. I imagine most of these are not. Oh, actually. An eternal wand of spark of light. 1 to 3 light damage. Finger of fire. 1 to 4 fire damage, plus an additional 1 for every caster level. When you say eternal, and then you have 50 charges, oh, it recharges at the end of the day. Passive plus 30 equipment bonus to fire spell power? Sure. Yeah. Level 2. No, still level 1. What? Equip your new weapon. Okay. Oh, it takes the place. All right. So yeah, it's wand or nothing, I guess. And then I'm assuming probably shouldn't be using charges. The shadows aren't dynamic, they're just duplicated silhouette. Yeah. I mean, this is old. This game came out in 2006? Dungeons and Dragons Online release date. February 2006. It's quite an old game. Same for WoW. I mean, if you look at the shadows in original WoW, they can be quite painful as well. You've just read the Destruction of the Sunwell book in Astronar, and I have no idea what the devs were thinking of while placing the lore books at random places. I don't know either. Yeah, I got it. When you get better weapons and armor, you need to equip it. I know. Okay. Gosh. How to bind your character. I'm good. Tell me what's involved. Oh. It's a premium feature. What the shit? Did someone make me invisible? What was that? No. All right, we're not doing that. That's a pay feature, so. He's making me invisible, I guess, or something. Oh, you're so brave. A rogue trainer. Ah, these are the trainers. So I need the sorcerer trainer, perhaps? The only one who's not here. You must be joking. Really? Alchemist, monk, warlock, rogue, wizard, bard, druid. What? What? All right. I don't know why the sorcerer trainer is not here, but we'll just keep looking, I guess. They really want me to go into that crypt. There are some quests and dungeons you buy separately. They give out packs at Xmas for much of it. Ah. Download TESO or Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2 yesterday. You missed it, Scott. You could have played with me. Bummer. I'm looking for some assistance. Oh, okay. You can hire a bodyguard, I guess. It is expensive, though, so I'm not going to do that. Hello, Mare. Master Defender. Where's the Sorcerer Trainer? What is going on? Wavecrest Tavern? Well, tavern, there must be a quest in here. You regenerate faster here. A Master Scholar. Do you have any advice? Muriel in the village. Okay. Hi there. Show me what you got. You could sell the arrows. Arcane -1. Pinches of fine sand. I think I need those. Stale bread. This food heals 20 to 30 points over 1 minute. Well, I'm not hurt, so I'm just gonna... Here's the Spirit Binder. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Alright. I thought he had a quest, but no. How about you? Alright. I've got a wand now, so I'm not too worried. Oh, let's go find that sorcerer trainer if we can. This guy's got a quest. What help do you need? Alright, I'll bring the scroll back. Fighter, cleric, paladin, artificer. What happened? Alright. Kill the cult. Here's the sorcerer trainer. Hey, you! Spend action points on enhance. Oh my god, what the fuck? Do I have any AP to spend? 1 action point remaining. Okay. So what? Okay, so I get a choice between the different disciplines. I'm guessing Fire Savant is the way to go for me. It reduces my cold spell power. Oh, that's a bummer. This is quite a bit. All right, we'll go with fire. My wand is fire and my burning hands is fire, so plus 10 fire spell power, plus 1 caster level when casting fire spells. That seems incredibly beneficial. And close. What else do you have? Use your services. Advance to the next level. I see that you're currently on a path. Do you wish to stay on it or branch off and choose your own way? I would like to make my own choices. You do not have an experience. I thought I leveled up, did I not? I guess I didn't. I guess I was wrong. Buy and sell items, DDO store, blah, 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 blah. Buy daggers, armor. I just got a new robe. And a wand, so I don't probably need any of these. Maybe I need pinches of fine sand. It seems to be related to spell casting. Doesn't hurt to stock up. I don't know how many times I cast. I mean, in that short dungeon, we casted about, what, 18 spells? Yeah. So we should be fine, actually. Master Bladesman, Master Spellweaver. First Mate of the Sojourn. Cultists? Tell me about the Sagwan. Alright. There's a lot of text here that I'm going to skip. Let's see. Someone said there was a house and they to the north. I think it must be this. So let's do that first, since that seems like anything inside the town would be the easiest to do, presumably.
Dust and mold fill this ill-maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
What if I don't want to use my wand to break things open? I think that's quite bad for me. Oh, it only used it when I hit a monster? Ah. What the shit? 50 silver? Oh my god. Why can't I hit this barrel? Seriously though, 50 silver? Everything's giving me copper and then I get 50 silver from one thing? That's crazy. That's crazy. That was 34 damage. Oh my. I will admit, when I played this game originally, I remember it being so much harder than this. They definitely amped up the action elements. I hope I'm not using up all my wand on opening these things. Oh, I do seem to be pounding through the wand. Oh, it's regenerating. What? Yeah, it's regenerating over time. I did not... I don't see anywhere on there where it says regeneration, but I will take it. Let me see if I can swap to a staff. So that I can hit things without using it. And before you ask, of course I'm going to break open every freaking barrel. Oh, right, you're supposed to search. Wait, what the hell is this, and why do you have it in your basement?
Lock is beyond hope of picking. Hopefully the key is still somewhere in the storehouse.
You get a demonic invasion in your basement. Whose house is this? What the heck? Alright, I want... Oh, I see. I turned maximize spell on. Let's turn that off temporarily. Poor Destiny 2 players in Wales. What do you mean? Now is going to be the best time to play Destiny 2 because they don't have to worry about selling you bullshit and all that crap anymore. So now they can put the order of Destiny 2's story back in order for a new player so that you can actually experience it the way that they actually want you to experience it rather than like Anthem style where they fucking hack it apart and destroy your ability to care. Oh, I hear it. I hear them coming. Wait, what? Okay. Are they going to drop down on me from the ceiling? All right, back to the wand. It is still hard on the harder difficulties. Once you beat it on one, you unlock the next, or someone can unlock a high difficulty for you. I see. I see.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a
They see me.
siege.
I saw a rat. I hear a rat. I need to move my spells to be, like, easier to use. I wish I could assign these keys. All right, whatever. May as well just aggro everything and beat it to death. I imagine this would be much harder if I picked a higher difficulty, but... Ooh, Shield of Faith.
A large silver key
Aha.
emerges from a hidden passage
What?
surrounding the key. You mustn't let the scrolls fall into
Ah!
hands.
Well then. Let's get some healing on my bar. Starter potions. Shield of Faith would be good to have up there as well. Righto. They should have named this Crate and Barrel Online. This looks like a secret. Secret stairwell. No? No. Let's search. Okay. Not so much. Whoops. Oh. No more Destiny, please. He's the worst of the shitlibs. What? Oh, look at that. Oh, a chest. Reloot all. 10 full plate of move silently 2. What? +1 chilled, 10 full plate of move silently 2. Heavy armor protection. I can't wear that, right? 100 throwing hammers. 1 gem to re-roll the loot. Do I have 1 gem? No. Just give it to me then. Om nom 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 nom. I take it this is their god. Right, we already got that. So he came in through the sewer. I should shut down the sewer. All right, let's search here just in case. I don't know why I hid first. All right, there's nothing. Or at least nothing I can see. We don't want another Destiny 2. Destiny himself was enough. It wasn't about that. We were talking about the game. Surely you know that. Is that the original room I was in and that's just a chest I missed? Seems like it. All right, wand up. So the key opens the lock.
Revealing a magical sphere around
Puzzle!
it appears
Ah, I remember
the
this.
door in this room can be moved and rotated.
All right, you need to connect the power to something. Just don't know which. $92 copper pieces. Just give me 50 silver again. All right. I don't know. It has to go through all the runes. I think it has to go through all the runes. So And that's not going to work, is it? It has to connect here, so it has to connect this way. I see. I definitely want to have puzzles along these lines in Dead Gods. No, that doesn't work. Silly Dave. All right. This has to go this way, so it has to connect this way. So this has to connect this way, which means doesn't work. Perhaps we made a mistake in our initial assumption. I picked a path without considering the other possibilities.
The protective spell dissipates. All that remains now is to take and deliver the scroll.
Nice. Oh. 46 silver. Oh my god, that's the best prize of all. Let's search the room just in case. There could have been traps. Oh shit. Thank you, Kissa, for the 5 gifted memberships. I didn't get a notification sound. That's interesting. Usually I get a sound. Merrick, Sokol, Linus, Tarax, the Subsurian. Be sure to thank Kissef when you get the chance. You now have access to the members-only videos, so you can learn about God Among Man, the visual novel game I'm working on, and other... Or see my life in Thailand a little bit. Very tiny bit. An itsy-bitsy bit. I keep thinking there's a jumping puzzle, but I'm probably wrong. Feels like there should be one. No. If I have a light source, does it matter? Here. Oh, it does matter. I guess we're done. Trying to click on the door and it's like, no. Interview Dave for Legends of StarCraft. I don't have that much to do with StarCraft other than some user-made maps. But I'm always down for interviews if people are interested. You got the scroll. Let's see what it says. There's no pictures. Well, never mind. I'll give it to someone who knows how to read. Okay. Agile belt. Reflex save +1. Girdle of lesser fortitude. Fort save +1. Rugged belt. Lesser false life. Grants 5 maximum health. That seems the most versatile to me, so I'm going to go with that. Yeah. 13 malachite. Oh, we're full health already. How did that happen? Did I level up? I don't think I did. Where can I see my experience? My armor class is 8? Ouch. Damn, this interface. A is tiny. And B... ridiculously intricate. I guess if you're looking for something, it helps. You can destroy it by what? Dragging it and dropping it outside your inventory. Yeah, yeah. Can I actually equip this? No way. What? You're not proficient, but my armor class is 17 now. What does that do to my attacks? Does that stop me from spellcasting? You may not perform this action while in public. I mean, so what if I'm not proficient if it doesn't affect my spellcasting? It will make you miss your spells? Okay. So it is like D&D in that regard then. They kept that. Probably wise, otherwise everyone's running around in full plate all the time. Put my silly apprentice robe back on. Hey there, general vendor. What can I sell? I don't need arrows, but you can't sell them? It did sell them. Oh, you put them in the cart and then it lets you sell them. Got it. Seems a shame to... Oh, well. Can you put this... Is there like a marketplace or an auction house? I mean, it's low-level gear, so who's really going to want that anyways? 13 Malachites. Is this just for making money, or is this used for something? I'll just hold on to them for now. I don't need to repair that. Okay. You can get special medium armors that are made out of materials that do not affect casting. Not here, though. Right. I figured it would be later level stuff. From all the time you spent in Thailand, did you manage to learn the local language? I wish. I wish. I seem to be inept at languages. I can learn to count very easily, but after that, it's I struggle a lot. But I keep planning, and have not done so yet, to learn the language, like take an actual class and like sit down and actually focus, force myself to learn it. Is anyone playing? The dungeon on hard difficulty or above will add to your hard dungeons completed. I see. Level 1, duration short. Average difficulty. Okay, let's go. You are the leader of a public group. Players can automatically join your group on your adventure. To change what type of players can join, left click the... Okay. I don't care.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of. And by the passage leading in, a grim-faced man glares at you.
You should go back up to the village. This crypt is falling apart. You could trip on some rubble and hurt yourself. The villagers are talking about some strange noises down here, and I'm going to investigate. Let me pass. Fine, don't come crying to me after you trip in the dark and break your neck. Fair.
Strange. Sarcophagi line the walls, but they're broken open and empty. Where did the bodies go?
Where did the bodies go? Let's equip my wand. Let's search. No.
You notice something strange about the wall to the west. If you search the wall, you may discover more.
Interrupted. No. You may discover more. Doesn't mean I will. I failed. I failed my check. I see a skull on the ground. It makes me worried. What the hell?
those cultists up to? This bears more investigation. A treasure chest glimmers in the dark passage here.
Interact with it to loot it, but it's trapped. Okay, maybe it's not trapped.
Though rusty, this longsword is still sharp. It's a slashing weapon, perfect for slicing through putrid zombie flesh that would resist puncturing or bludgeoning weapons.
I think I'll have no problem with my fire, thank you. The Thai script is some of the most incomprehensible nonsense I've ever seen. At least Japanese has things like the word noisy being the kanji for woman 3 times. Okay. The early zones are dead, which is why I play during the hardcore events, which are super fun since everyone starts at 1 and rolls all on the same server. Ah.
There's a Sahuagin in here, performing some kind of ritual.
Come, dead son of Kothos, rise and do my...
The altar glows with dark power, and the Sahuagin continues.
Kill everyone in Kothos.
The Sahuagin were using this vile devourer altar to create undead. This must not be allowed to continue.
Burn it!
A magical crest appears from the destroyed altar. If you take it with you, it may be useful later. You continue to hear cultists about their evil work from further inside the crypt.
Further? Do I need to buy a torch so I can see in the dark? I thought that I had infravision. Do dragon what are they called? Drakes? Oh, look at this guy. No. I'm missing? Oh, because of armor class, I assume.
As you slay these foul cultists, take care to keep your own health up.
I'm good. I haven't even used my Shield of Faith yet. I might save that for a harder dungeon. Thai comes from Aramaic. Yeah, it's a Sanskrit. Sanskrit.
Another treasure chest. Perhaps the cultists brought it here, but it's yours now.
Let's search. Always check for traps.
This heavy mace is a bludgeoning weapon, ideal for smashing apart skeletons. Their bones are resistant to puncturing or slashing
look at this.
weapons.
Too easy. When I first played DDO, I died like 1,001 times. It was hilarious. Because I was so insistent on playing a rogue.
In life you served the light. But
You summon nothing?
you shall serve the devourer.
These devourer altars will create a blight of another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
More altars? Look at that. Elder God. Elder God shit. You're a dragon in a dungeon? So? It's called Dungeons and Dragons for a reason, right? Or should it be Dragons and Dungeons? I mean, that's why they called it Monsters and Memories, I suppose. But M&M is... Oh, look at this. This is too sus. This is way too sus. Wait, I remember this area. Don't these all bust open and then, like, shit comes out? Am I about to get overwhelmed? Don't ask. That doesn't look good. I see a chest, but it's trapped.
It's out in the open and unprotected. And that's probably what the dead cultist by the chest thought.
Yeah, that's trapped. That's trapped for sure. Really?
In the middle of this chamber is an evil devourer altar. By it, a Sahuagin rumbles.
For generations, the human haters have forestalled.
The Sahuagin's plan must have been to use these devourer altars to animate every body. When the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
Can I kill this? No. I vaguely remember some of this dungeon, but it looks like it's been redone or restructured. I know that's a trap. I mean, it's plain as day that that's a trap, but I don't know. I remember these busting open and, like, I get surrounded and effed. All right, I can't attack them yet. Maybe they pop out later. Maybe if I hadn't done that, they would not come out. There's a room of rest here, but I don't need it, so we'll skip for now.
A magical barrier blocks the way, and behind it, another Sahuagin performs unholy rituals at a devourer altar. This barrier appears linked. You fit the last crest in place, and the
Hello.
magic shield dissipates. The Sahuagin inside spits out
Ah!
These fools who would keep corners shall be consumed by the devourer.
looking down at a corpse on the altar.
No.
The Sahuagin says,
And you, dead hero of hate and blood, shall be the devourer's teeth.
I'm sure that'd be much scarier
"Your bold
in another
actions
situation.
and brought the Sahuagin's fell scheme to naught.
It was still a bit intense, yeah.
The chest in the antechamber is now yours.
I think the sarcophagi are effectively just the barrels of this area. Bastard sword. +1 curse spewing bastard sword of tendon slice. Jesus, that's a mouthful. Yeah. Here, we'll swap to the staff since we seem to be done. I do want to go back and investigate that trap, but I am afraid of the trap, so I'm not sure how to approach it. We're still pretty good on health. I know touching the I think it's triggered off of touching that, but let me see. Let's search. Even if I find the trap, I can't disable it. When was the last time you got to enjoy the bliss of the Costco food court? 2015? Yeah, around there. Is there...
sprays out of the wall as the gate slams shut.
Oh. Shit. I don't have any traversal, so I would just have to run by. Does this just fix it? Oops. Interrupted. Can I... Seems not. I think you have to disable it in order to attempt to loot. I'm not sure there's anything in there either. I seem to remember it being played for laughs that there's nothing. Yeah. An ornate urn. 100 darts. Oh my god. Just pick it up. Oh, why is this so hard? Is there a shift key or something I can... Is it... Not sure if that helped or not. Get it. Jesus. A draft that comes from nowhere. Search. Is this the other side of the door? That might be it. Yeah. It is the other side of that door.
This is a dark and dusty passage. It doesn't look like anyone's come through here in decades.
I think we're done. Destroy the altar, prevent born remains from being desecrated by undeath. Check. Finish? I mean, I can just... I'm there. I hate recalling out. It's kind of lame. I guess that gives them more options in terms of how they do the dungeon, but I prefer to leave the dungeon via some method. They were resurrecting the Hatans, turning their bodies into undead minions, but don't worry, I put a stop to it. Oh, how horrible. But what about, did you find Lars Hayton? Was he... You didn't find a trace of him down there. So he could still be alive. Okay, Amulet of Inner Focus, Concentration, 1 will save 1, or Amulet of the Brute. Curse of Foolishness? -1 to Intelligence? Constitution +1. What the fuck? I'll take the not cursed one.
Some of
Thanks.
the Raven villagers tried to stem the Sahuagin tide, but their courage led to naught but grievous injuries. Korthos needs someone with more than just guts.
Rusty longsword. Starter equipment. Cannot be traded, sold, or crafted. So we should just get rid of that. +1 curse spewing bastard sword. Base value 403 silver. Is that right? Since I'm not proficient, attack penalty -20%. I mean, with all the stuff, it's on Vorpal hit, your enemy is cursed with a -4. What? +1 enhancement bonus to AC. 6% chance to slow target's movement by 50% for 1 second. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty great. So now that it's blue, it means... Has anything else happened? I could repeat it. I see. Blue means I've done it and I could repeat it, potentially. I get it. I get it now. If you ever want to leave a dungeon, you can hit the finish button to port out. Now, I mean, I saw that, but I don't like doing that. It breaks my immersion. I want to feel immersed in the world. Like I'm living somewhere. And yeah. I just prefer better, like, good dungeon design. Like Dead Mines and WoW having a back entrance to go through. So you can get out from the end. Though Dead Mines is pretty far away from where you finish in Dead Mines, so it's like once you kill the last guy, you kind of just want to get out of there. So you should put the secondary exit closer to the wherever the last fight is. I like to walk here and watch the sea. I mean, I can see why. Why is it snowing? Oh, the white dragon, right. Tee. That looks low enough that I could get over it. No. I suppose this game's not really built for that. Well, gee, no wonder it's snowing. There's a frickin' ice. What is... Really? All right. Oh. Invisible wall. Am I gonna have to swim back now? Yeah. At least I can swim. That would be great, I think, since every quest is a dungeon, it would consume too much space. It doesn't have to. The dungeon can just be designed in such a way that the end and the beginning are close to each other, or the end has an alternate exit that brings you back into the town. Oh, put some shoes on before you freeze your feet. No, I am Dragonborn. I have heat aplenty. You'll get ambushed and slaughtered. Talk to Askell. Isn't it obvious? You could be a cultist. Who is your father? My father is Sigmund Berson. He runs the Wavecrest Tavern. All right. So I have to go talk to his father in the tavern. Let's go do that. What? What's the green arrow? We hid it in Korthos Hall. This? Again? No. Can't be. Hardcore lantern turn-in? Alright, let's go to the bar and maybe try to talk to his father. Maybe I didn't see him last time. Barrison, there we go. You got work? Hey. Did I already get this quest? Oh, okay. No, I'm confused. That's your next quest, the green arrow? Oh, but the bar didn't say anything. he was like, there, go to the bar. Or he said something about a house. I'm just not clear on what house he was talking about. Oh, this house. Maybe. Korthos Hall, that's what he said. All right, we'll leave it open. Wait, did I not level up? I thought I leveled up. Maybe I need to talk to the sorcerer trainer here. Advance. Make my own choices. Not enough experience. Did I get a point? Is that what it was? Action point? Okay, so I thought I leveled, but in fact I got an action point to spend, and so now I can spend on this bottom level. Burning Hands. I already can cast that. You may use meta magic feats at no additional cost? No. Really? Conflagration. Whenever you cast a fire damage spell, you gain +5 to your fire spell power for 6 seconds. Stacks up to 1 time. That is interesting. What is this? Spell critical. Your fire spells have an additional 2% chance to critically hit. Uh-huh. +3 to fire resistance. Eh. +2 to haggle and intimidate. 1d6 plus 1 fire damage per caster level, max 5d6. Am I at 5d6? I might be. Alright, let's put a point in there. I'm 90% sure this is Burning Hands. Yeah. So what's the difference here? How did I have it already? Curious. Alright. Where's my spell book, actually? How do I do spellbook stuff? Let's just sell the garbage so we can have space just in case. What? No, I don't care. You are confused, sir. I just want to trade. Buy my darts. Are these just for sale? I'm starting to feel like that's the case. Don't need divine candles. Potion of tumbling. I mean, I'll hold on to it. Wait, how long does it last? 5 minutes. 1 minute. Add junk. It just says sell gems. All right, just sell my gems then. It seems that they're not for. I don't even know if they have trade skills in here, but I'm going to assume not, or at least not as relates to gems. Gems seem to be a currency more than anything else. Is that platinum? I'm up to 98 platinum. Wow. Just making the money. Am I missing anything that I could potentially get here? I suppose not. In that regard, Dungeons and Dragons tends to be very simple in that you just have your armor and your weapon, but I guess there are other things that you can get, but not from a vendor. Alright, away we go. Alright, did you have anything to say to me? No, he just says go into Korthos Hole. Alright, let's go into Korthos Hole. Bah. Bah. Wand up.
Ahead is the cellar where the Canith crystal is hidden.
How do you know? Wait. What? Look at the painting. The tropical paradise in all its glory. Without the ice dragon, there's likely never snow here.
You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
From the shadows, what? What? Oh, I've got to defend it. This is a tower defense. Maximize. Oh, damn. One shot, one kill. I do not use my spells enough, so I'm going to make it a thing. Well, that is bullshit. I think I critically hit on that one that did 49. Oh. He's just like, whatever, dude. I don't even care that you're here. Trying to stand in the way so that I can... Yeah. They're just on that gem. I don't know how many HP it has either, so... Four left. You gotta be kidding me. One left. I assume the hardest of them all. Where you at? No, I lost my shield of faith. No. Come on, buddy. Oh, you're here somewhere. Aha!
Thus protecting the Caneth crystal and saving Korthos.
Woohoo! Oh, that's it. Surely there's a secret somewhere in here. I think my wisdom is too low to find it. Where can I see my stats? Ah, here we are. Wisdom 8 -1. That's the default? Yeah. You can edit your stats at character creation, so you can like make a custom character however you want. This is fine though. Having a bunch of health and charisma as a sorcerer is probably a good idea. It certainly made it easy to play, at least so far. But I can tell that they've made the overall game a lot easier and more action-oriented than from when I originally played. It's probably for the best, especially if you're not able to find groups, and they weren't able to find a way to get people into groups together so that you could shore up each other's weaknesses. Yes, they came, but I destroyed them. Axebane binds to a character and acquire. Axe block 2, passive. Reduce physical damage taken by 4, except from bludgeoning or piercing. Bracers of Assistance. Adds 8+1 per caster level. Temporary hit points. And grants a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear. Oh, it casts aid. I see. Spearbane. Reduces physical damage taken by 4, except from bludgeoning or slashing. So I can protect myself from slashing or from piercing. Those seem to be the best. These temporary hit points also sound good, but the duration is 3 minutes, so it'd be effectively 1 combat, and that's assuming that you're moving at a decent pace, whereas this is throughout the entirety of the dungeon.
As you walk by, cautious looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
The tavern? Really? Can I use a mace? That's a simple weapon, right? Yeah. Base damage rating. Oh, they've got some sort of calculation. 3.68 versus 2.63. So I should actually be using this then. It seems. I don't know. We'll switch to the mace, since it seems to have a better damage ratio than the quarterstaff. And since it's simple, I don't have a negative proficiency. And let's equip these gloves. So when I'm facing slashing weapons, I will take 4 less damage. Yeah. Can we sell the staff, or is it... I think it's a tutorial weapon. What? Trade. Sell. Ah, it's a tutorial weapon, so we just destroy it. If we're not going to use it anymore. All right. Let's see what's going on in the tavern. I'm glad you're here. I've heard of your efforts on behalf of the village, thanks to opportunities that begin to materialize to turn the situation around. There's a traitor in the village. Someone who has given himself to the cult willingly, mad as that is. We now know what his next move will be. He's planning to attack the tavern. I think I'm starting to see where this is going. Don't worry, my men will ambush most of the Sagwan before they get near the place, but make sure you kill the traitor. Under no circumstances allow him to get away. Jacoby Drexelhand. Ready as I'll ever be. Let's do it.
Your waiting bears fruit.
Aha!
Collaborator stepping in from the dark.
Wait, what? Why? Are you working for the Sagwan? I'm no fool. Sagwan will kill everyone who doesn't convert. It's inevitable. I'm just watching out for my hide. So says the biggest fool in Korthos. Your life ends now! Ha ha ha! Oh. What? Where'd he go? This is some bullshit. They did the cheese where he just, like, gets invulnerability and runs away.
Your stalwart defense gives the Sahagin pause, but you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
Oh no. Have I overdone my spells already?
Small chest hidden behind the bar.
I what? Small chest hidden behind the bar. Oh, look at that. Oh, is this the halfway point where I get loot? They've certainly got a, whatchamacallit. Abjuration focus, +1 equipment bonus to DC of abjuration. Spot 2, +2 confidence bonus. Oh. Hi. Oh, that's fucked. I can't cast any more spells. I'm in trouble. Maybe I can get them caught on stuff. I know they're getting attacks of opportunity or something. I see what's happening. Oof.
Now after that traitorous Jacoby Drexelhand, he must have fled into the cellar.
He fled into the cellar. All right, we already got the thing. I think we can put the goggles on right now, though. Yeah, we may as well. Spot +2. I dig that. Into the cellar. Oh, that's the cellar. This might be tough, actually, since I don't have any more spells.
Drexelhand isn't here. However, webbed footprints on the ground betray the location of a secret passage. Backtracking them may reveal the way to open that passage. The chamber beyond the secret passage looks ancient, predating Korthos village.
+1 resonating scepter of spell penetration. Okay. Well, that will be good. I think that can replace my mace. Yeah. It's a one-handed club. But the problem is I don't have any more spells. So unless I find a rest area, I'm kind of hosed. Yeah. All right. Hopefully we'll run into one relatively soon. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. I'll just top up my health. Just in case I run into something bad. Because you can't... I mean, you can use the potions in combat, but... You're basically asking to take free hits, which will get you killed faster. I see they have dungeon segments. And I can see the reuse of those segments. Doesn't bother me. I think it's fine. Oh, he was asleep. Was that a critical hit? He could not move. Let's search. My rogue tendencies. Whenever I see an area, I want to search it. It's just a minion. Oh, that hit. This could be a problem. You know, they really don't seem to be able to do much damage. Hello, Undead 4500. Hey, it's a rest area. Perfect. Let's grab the chest first. Whoa. +1 warrior's docent of deathblock. What is a docent? Adamantine body +8, mithril body +4. Oh, that's for that particular race. Yeah. Rest or resurrection? Rest, of course. This is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's quite different from when I originally played it. It's a lot easier overall to both get into and play. But you do have customizability on your characters, so if you really know Dungeons and Dragons very well, you can modify some stuff. A docent is a tour guide? I don't think that's what they meant. Alright, we've got all our spells back, so this should be a relatively easy last fight. Yeah. One shot, one kill. Okay, I can advance a level finally. Jeez. That took forever. Another quarter. Oh, it's a quarterstaff this time. All right. At least we have some options now for what we want to wear. Do not leave until the collaborator is dealt with. Okay, we're done. But there's no exit. I would have to run all the way back. We may as well just finish. I didn't see any other areas that I didn't explore. What about Neverwinter Online? I played that a while ago, but that is more... That was less Dungeons and Dragons and more a mix between Guild Wars 2 and Warcraft, as I recall. I played it for a little bit, but I found it frustrating and not terribly interesting as a rogue, but maybe I'll try it again. Nice. All right. We get some real options here, huh? A discarded ring. +10 enhancement bonus to spell points. Interesting. Lesser monstrous humanoid bane. I think we'll probably end up using the quarterstaff. There's some yellow items in here. Oh wait, they're all yellow. This one's not. This is garbage. You can pick a garbage ring, a garbage mace, or any of these amazing items that you will have a penalty with. Oh, thank you. They really know how to rub it in. Double click any one item. All right. I'll just go with the ring.
Your victories have made the village much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
Out in the wilds. All right. +1 impulsive, 33 quarterstaff of ice lore. Your cold spells gain a +5% equipment bonus to their chance to critical hit. Oh, well, wow. That's huge for if I had gone ice. +1 to universal spell power. +33 equipment bonus to force spell power. Magically enhanced armor. Okay. Let's compare that and the mace. Rusty, heavy garbage. Mace is garbage. All right. Staff is my new weapon. Wait, what's the other thing? Or do I have it equipped already? No, here it is. +1 resonating scepter of spell penetration. An implement. Okay, so it has +1 universal as well. +32 to sonic spell power, which I don't use. Also grants +1 AC. Also grants penetrate spell resistance. Interesting. I do occasionally use the cold spell to kite, so maybe the 5% crit is the way to go. Star Wars The Old Republic next stream? We could do that. I mean, we could do Neverwinter and then Star Wars The Old Republic as the next two. I'm trying to do 2 each time. Though I am trying to do at least one, like, indie. Like, something low-key that might have new ideas. That hasn't worked out so great yet, but... Do me a favor. Shift the tide of what battle? Hold on. All right, we don't even need to rest, so let's go. Let's go sell the junk. Rescind your membership until he plays OSRS. Yes, yes. OSRS is on the list. I will get to it. So what did I decide? I think I'll go with the impulsive then and get rid of the others. What? Sell gems. Sell all these. So I need more pinches of fine sand, I guess. Let's make sure that we don't run out of those. I take it this is the primary spellcasting component for my all my spells. Also, we leveled up. Let's do that. I'm very curious. I want to make my own choices. Aha. I just want to expand this window and grow the text a little bit here. It's kind of insane. All right, we have 2 points to spend in skills. I imagine use magic device will have to be one of them. We could... Is search a class skill? It's not. What about spot? What are the charisma skills? Maybe let's look at those. Oh, I can't arrange by key ability? You sons of bitches. All right, concentration has to be a point, and then the other one is going to be... What is bluff used for in this game? That doesn't help me. Use magic devices and wear magic items, which you normally wouldn't be able to use because of class or race restrictions. You must perform a check each time you attempt to use a magic item with a skill and may succeed. Okay. Oh, but it's not a class skill for sorcerer? I guess it would be a wizard one. Spellcraft? Diplomacy? Negotiate more effectively with certain NPCs and to encourage monsters to find targets other than yourself. It's not a class skill either. It should be. Haggle? You get approximately a 0.5% price change in your favor per each point of haggle you have. Really? Interesting. Perform? Not applicable? Oh, Sonic spell power? Alright, that doesn't help me at all. Alright, I don't even know what to put my points in then. Not that. Okay, concentration's 1 point. The other point doesn't seem to matter that much. Since it is charisma, I'll just go ahead and put it in here. You also gain a decrease to threat generation after successfully using this ability. Ah. Potentially. That's good. All right, we get to train another spell. And some of these actually are quite interesting. Like Summon Monster. 10-minute duration. That's an entire dungeon clear for sure. Celestial Dog, a giant rat, or a brown spider. It will fight for a brief time, but you can only have one summoned creature serving at a time. For someone who might end up having to solo a lot, that seems very compelling. Because if I run out of spell power, at least that's still up dealing damage for me. What are the other options? Acid spray. Cone of burning acid, 2 to 7 acid damage. Right. If anything's immune to fire, it would be good to have these things. Chill touch. Charm person. Charms an enemy humanoid, which will fight as a trusted friend and ally. Duration is 1 minute 18 seconds, though. Basically, I'd have to use it in each combat. What is making those starling noises? That is so weird. Shield would be a good one, actually. Shield would be a great one in terms of keeping myself alive. The only problem is the duration is 5 minutes. That's most of a dungeon, at least the shorter ones, but I don't know. It seems in terms of bang for your buck, Summon Monster would be the one. You're missing material components for one or more sub-spells of the spell. What's the material component? I can't pick it? What? I'm not clear here. Don't pick that. Pick this. What's the material components? Yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons Online. I'm gonna go with Summon Monster. That seems the best bang for the buck, at least from what I've experienced so far. That's it. All right, 9 additional hit points, 48 total, 55 additional spell points, 285 total SP, not including enhancements and temporary effects. Base attack bonus increase +1 from 0. Will save increase +3 from 2. Granted class feats, defensive fighting, trip, sunder, arcane lore. So they wait till level 2 to give you all those. And I put my skill points in bluff and concentration and the spell summon monster. Draconic Ancestry Red. You have 2 action points to spend as well. Let's spend my action points then. So is there, okay, hold on. Party. What? Okay, what does this do? Hold on. This requires sorcerer level 3. Requires 5 points spent in the tree. So if we're going to go up the fire tree, we're going to need to stay in the fire tree. Let's see. Uh-huh. All right, I think the best thing is to just focus on burning hands. I mean, we're already one-shotting most things so far, but I don't think that's always going to be the case. One more. Am I certain I don't want to? No, I don't. I need to put 3 points here to get to this anyways. May as well do it now. Lord of the Rings Online is amazing, but wonky and anims are horrible. Yeah, I mean, I'll play it again. I played it a couple years ago when it went free to play. Actually, that might have been like a long time ago. Check if it scales with your level, because that is kind of important. Check if what scales with my level. The summon monster? That probably would have been good to check. A little bit late now. All right, accept. I don't have any more points to spend, right? No, I don't. What I want to know is where's my spell book? I guess. Spells. Summon monster we'll put here because it doesn't matter too much. And then what is the material component? Components, somatic, verbal, material component. The spell has one or more sub-spells that require material components. What is the material component? I'm assuming I can purchase it here, but Orc Rinds, is it? It doesn't say what it is. I don't know if I have it or not. Freshly picked berry. That's druid. I mean, I have pinches of fine sand. I don't know what the material component is for this. Oh. Summon celestial dog. Select spell. You may not perform this action while in public. Well, it didn't seem to be stopping me, and it didn't say anything about the material component this time, so I'm not sure what the heck is going on with that. I'm assuming it's the pinches of sand. I assume it's an arcane spell, but I'm not really sure. You're convinced Lars Hayton is alive. I didn't find him in the crypt. I saw him at the old Cannith manufactory. If you head out into the wilderness of all runs, see old runs. Okay, I'll find him. Sure. All right. I assume we can leave now? Oh, this is a dungeon. All right. Fine. Hello. I am tireless in my vigilance. Oh, he's guarding this area. Ah! You have entered a combat area. Combat areas are private instances, playable only by you and your party members. They are full of monsters and other dangers, as well as XP rewards for overcoming them. You will need to travel through combat areas to find some of the dungeons. Be sure to check your quest journal for directions. Quest journal, Slayer, Korthos Island, rare encounters, Korthos Island. Okay, so this is like a overland map. Let's try to summon now. All right, let's go. Let's go, little doggy. Got 10 minutes. That is not at all what I want. Okay. Jump down the cliff? Can I send my dog out? My dog does nothing. Why is he so lazy? Go fight something. Why dog lame? Oh, what? Oh, now he's doing stuff. There we go. Get him, little doggy. Did that bird just fly into the stone? Ugh. What the? Good doggy. What? Nice. I know I'm supposed to go down to that one thing, but it's like when there's exploration rewards and there's rare encounters, I'm kind of curious. And I kind of just want to wander the zone. Oh, look at that. Get him, doggy. Get. Don't let him hit me. Also, I see a rest area up there, which means even if I get into some deep shit, as long as I live, I'll be able to regain all my magic. So I'm not too, oh, hello. Hi. Interesting. Can I search? What? Oh. Oh, the dog finally did something on his own. He's like, oh, there's a guy over here. I'm gonna go kill him. Good doggy. Good doggy. All right. Let's search just in case. Some of these trees are a little weird. They got like, yeah, that's a bug. Don't know what's going on with that. Bow down and sacrifice your life. How about you bow down to me? That's right. Oh no. I am the god of fire. 22 of 25. So these are like bonus things I can get? I don't know. I haven't experienced a rare encounter yet, so I'm kind of curious. And I don't know what explorer means in terms of how big this map is. I do worry that I might run into something that's, you know, much higher level than I'm supposed to deal with. That could definitely happen. Necromancy spec? Indeed. I'm going to assume there's something at the top of this hill, but it doesn't look like I can get to it. All right. I suppose that's enough tomfoolery. Let's, wait. Angry music. Cancelled angry music. Hey, a vendor.
You come across a makeshift camp. A scraggly dwarf sits on a log, trying in vain to keep warm.
I do like the narration. Let's trade. I need to resupply. Or do I? What's he got? 'Cause 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 Not much. What needs to be repaired? Amulet of Inner Focus. What? 2 platinum to fix this? Durability 16 to 20. Oh, do items break? Hmm. Amalgam. There's nothing up there but death. I advise you go no further. Well, I mean, you're making it very tempting. Oh, dear. Oh, they took critical damage from fire. I mean, them being ice spiders and all, I guess that makes sense. And that was a explorer completion, I guess. I don't know. Let's go find something to like nuke the shit out of with my spells, and then I can go rest by the dwarf. Was this formerly an aqueduct? It would appear
This
so.
broken structure once formed an elaborate aqueduct that channeled water across the island.
I think that's a different dungeon. That's not the dungeon I want. See, 10 minutes is a long time. This dog's lasted for... What is aggro on me? I heard the music change. That means something is like... Oh, there's rats down there. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I'm feeling a little invincible since I'm one-shotting things with my burning hands, but I'm not so sure I am. Hello. Two of 12 discovered. Whoops. Search. Nothing. A little disappointing. No chests or anything. Uh-oh. Doggy, go! Doggy, go! All right, let's go rest. Rest with the dwarf. Or not. Okay, it's a left click, not a right click. My bad. Oh, my doggy. Why does that trigger combat music? Strange. Now we are rested. Since we're back at full strength, I guess we could go... I don't know how to get back there anymore. I think I'm kind of lost. I guess I was supposed to jump down and then I just went crazy. Oh. Do things respawn? Is that what's going on? Celestial Dog did so well for me that I think I'll just stick with it for now. So I want to get here. Let's try going that way. Ah! By the way, the summoning spell is so cheap, it's 10 mana. It's like nothing. Oh no.
Devourer cultists keep a watchful eye over the seas from this strategic lookout.
Strategic lookout, you say? Right. It's pretty strategic, I guess. Well, I was kind of hoping to go into the dungeon completely full, but it seems not in the cards if I keep running around like a crazy person. There's nothing to collect out here. That's a little disappointing. I remember there was stuff to collect when it first launched. Or maybe that was just because it was all dungeons and all the collection stuff is done in the dungeons. I don't remember any overland map like this. So I should go to the right? Hmm. Well, I must say, for an MMORPG, I'm missing a bunch of the first M. All right, this is where I was. All right, we'll just drop down and go see what's there. Oh, that's right. There was one whelp. Oh, my dog found a friend. And he killed him all by himself. Good job. You go, Cujo.
Billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
An underground complex. Did my dog come? No. Oh, this looks familiar. I kind of remember this dungeon. Or at least this dungeon shape.
The air
All right.
grows damp and fetid as the ancient tunnel descends.
The summoning is so cheap too, so this is great. Summon animal, definitely the right call. Ah! Cujo, kill! Come on, Cujo. Failed to find target action. What the hell are you talking about? What's this? That was weird. Maybe I should have put a point into search. Ah. My spot is good, my search is shit. Yeah. It's because my wisdom is my dump stat. So
The
finding
tunnel splits here. Which way to the giantish device?
Cujo, go! Oh my god. My dog's so passive. Why is there a switch in the middle? I don't have any idea. Let's go to the right, I guess. I mean, he came from there, so... it's a trap. I'm pretty sure there's something I need to spot to get through to the next area, but I'm not... Oh, no, there's a lever here. I know I'm missing out on secrets and it's really bothering me. This is why I always play a rogue. The rogue always has all the search and the trap stuff, so... It's fine. It's fine.
Something in the chamber. The sound of distant snoring warns you that you are not alone here. If you're careful, you may be able to take the sleeping guards by surprise.
Sleeping guards. Where? What's sleeping? Oh. What does this do? I imagine breaking open barrels is not the best thing to be doing when you're trying to sneak up on stuff. All right, let's sneak. A draft that seems to come from nowhere. I mean, we can search, but... So is this what's causing everything to freeze? I think the snow is magical in nature, so it can't just be that.
The last Saharan guard collapses to the floor. But what are they guarding?
What are they guarding? Switches. All right. Cujo, kill. Oh no. I think maybe I can close these doors.
Extravagant gong in this room looks capable of truly ear-shattering noise.
Close the door. Treasures? Yes. Interesting. I should probably not hit the gong. Oh, what? Okay. So that's an acid trap now. This did not open. If I open this, am I gonna get waylaid?
With the gong's reverberations, you hear a slight rumble from the larger room. But then it stops.
I probably should not have hit that. All right. Did I mess up? I'm not sure. All right. That's triggered already, so that's done. I mean, I know I can see. I'm not blind. Maybe this? Was that the acid trap? Okay, that was the acid trap. Fine. That's already triggered, so that's done. Find the giantish device. Find a way to progress. That's what I'm looking for. Search here. I hate not being a rogue. It really bothers me. What if we... There's only one switch left. Ah! This is the only switch left that works. Let's try swapping doors. I don't know that that will necessarily do anything, but... I mean, this is so much worse. Wah! Okay. You scared me, that's for sure. All right, I'm missing something, that's for sure. Just don't know what. We shut these doors because it was a trap. This valve is no longer working. Your acute senses feel a draft. Yeah, I know, but my search skill is so shit that I don't think I'll ever find anything. What if we hit this again?
The second strike of the gong produces the telltale sound of cracking ice.
Ah. No, doggy. Come back, doggy. I guess we can just drop down. Did you see that? Yeah, something's here. How's my dog gonna get here? What the? Ouch. Oh, I'm gonna have to swim, aren't I? Oh, there's my dog. Doggy, kill. Doggy, you're doing a poo-poo job of taking care of these things for me. Okay, there's a lever here. Why are MMORPGs? Yes. Why are MMORPGs? I think it's because people want to live in that fantasy world, to immerse themselves in a world. That's the goal. That should be the goal of any MMORPG. But I think in the attempt to make MMORPGs a thing, people sort of lost their way, and it hasn't been about that for a lot of them. Like this one's a good example in terms of I don't feel like I'm in a living, breathing world with a bunch of other people. The massive part is missing.
The rusty hatch submerged in the putrid water.
Just swim. Yeesh.
Emerged from the murky water with
Ah.
great relief. The air seems slightly cooler here.
Is my dog gonna come or not? Oh, look at that.
The temperature
Hello, buddy.
changes as you ford ahead. The giantish device must be near.
Doggy, go. Doggy? Oh no, doggy! Ah, shit, what the frick? Eat shit. Ice monsters take more damage from fire weapons? Yeah, I got it. I see it when I do 116 in one shot. Alright, why did I walk back down there? These guys don't drop loot, I forgot. Alright. I think we're safe-ish. Huh? Ooh, expeditious boots. One charge. 5 minutes, expeditious retreat. Yeah, I'll take those. Where am I gonna put these? Yeah. Aha! That's what that means. Alright, we need our wand, though. Frozen Adventurer. Crack? Oh, he's cooked! You're cooked, Spider-Man. Oh shit, he spider-webbed me. Oh, never mind. Okay, I don't think I necessarily wanted to kill that guy. Ah! Camera's on. You want hot pot? Fine, get your hot pot. It's so interesting to see all these countless other MMORPGs, and you just very obviously see how World of Warcraft is so much better and actually never had decent competition. It's true. Art style, lore, playability, fluidity of gameplay, content, world, all the mechanics, and how the world is structured, items, dungeons. Also the community, the social aspects. Like, how do they keep missing on these very, very obvious things? I do like DDO, but this could have easily been a single-player game. If I turn this off and it would have saved them, I'm going to be sad. Let's leave one adventurer up.
The giantish device. The freezing mists it is spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get close enough to redirect them.
Yeah, okay. All right, so it's... I mean, I can just stop it. How is this doing its thing? Oh, I want to redirect it this way? Do I want to redirect it this way? I guess I want to freeze the door. Oh, there are puzzle tiles on the side. Oh, it can only go this way.
The mist solidifies into ice over the ancient creature, but it's not enough. You need both jets to affect a thing of this size.
All right, doggy, you're in the way now. Could you move?
A layer of ice forms over the ancient creature, guaranteeing its slumber. Korthos is safe for now.
Ooh. So these guys are cooked. I think they're just there for loot. That rat had 105 copper pieces on him. Why is a rat eating copper? All right, I killed him for nothing. Yeah, all right, finish. Wait, what's this say? No, it's just telling me the same thing. It is baffling why so many of them forget that it's supposed to be a living world that you feel like you're with other people in. Why are they so bad at that?
Billows from the hidden entrance to an
Do I want what?
underground complex.
Yes.
Man.
One. You order them one by one, or do they come as a group before or something?
One.
Two?
2 balls
Yes.
in your mouth.
Why are you making Gooner jokes? What is wrong with you?
I'm gonna deep fry them.
Okay.
No. Air fry them.
Yeah. Can you put the clothes in the dryer from the basket? Do it or I won't pay. Don't say it out loud. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I'm back on the overland. At least I'm full. Whoops. That was a mistake. Let's summon something else. Giant rat or a brown spider? Let's go brown spider. What was that? Whoa. How did that miss? Didn't even miss a little, it missed a lot.
What would happen to the graphics of the game?
A different game.
Warcraft?
It's not World of Warcraft, it's Dungeons and Dragons Online.
That's so simple. But World of Warcraft has so many buttons.
Which one looks better? You like this one better than World of Warcraft? You're not my daughter anymore. Get out. Go put the laundry in the dryer. Go put the laundry in the dryer. Go, be gone. The buttons are confusing because there's too many things to do. I don't know. There's buttons down here. They're just tiny. You like the tiny buttons? Go put the laundry in the dryer. I banish you. Battered helm. Can I wear this? +1 to intimidate, +1 to haggle. Haggle's actually important. Will save +1. Concentration +3, that's probably what I'll go with then. +3 and diplomacy +1. Oh. I guess she already did it. Tattered cowl it is. Why is all the equipment that I would want to use like garbage crap of the poop monsters and like rotting filth of the I keep accidentally hitting shift 1 and casting my spell here, but I didn't realize it was a shift spell. Plenty to explore still. 52 of 100. Did they up that quest? What? I thought I did that quest. Alright, not clear on... Help Ursa Jensvard shift the tide of battle. I thought I was. Can I advance to the next level or no? Alright. Spend action points. Did I not get any? Wait. What? I didn't earn anything? Alright. I guess I got used to getting stuff every time I went out on an adventure. Alright, really nothing going on here. Okie doke. I think I'm done with Dungeons and Dragons Online. I have yet to meet a single other person. Oh wait, there's one now. Hey. Hey. Ale. He's a monkey. He must be half orc. Oh, really? Oh, he's level, what, 33? This is the most interaction I've had. All right, I'm not going to do that. What are you doing? Oh. What quest are you on? He's level 1. Okay. Oh. What class? Literally just got here, he is. Is this a warrior? Fighter? Yeah, MMOs are great for wasting time. This is the most interaction I've had with someone in the last... since... At least in WoW, you're seeing the spam of General or, like, Baron's chat. I'm the class with the big-ass axe. Is that a berserker? I don't know. There you go. There you go. Oh, you can't, like... Vogel. The paladin trainer. Well, it's a bit of a lonely game, I must say. you kind of want to come into this game with a group already ready to play with you and act like a group. Held prisoner at the Old Kenneth Aqueduct. Oh, that's the next part. All right. I'd have to go back out into the fields and do all that. I ain't got time for that shit. Oh, wow, there's like 2 people here. That blue text. Painful. He's close. I can feel him breathing on me. Oh my god. All right, I've had enough DDO. I'm a call it here. We'll try 2 new MMORPGs tomorrow, I think. Well, actually, maybe not tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Thanks for joining me for these adventures. Some better than others. And hopefully, if you found something you liked in this one or the previous one, you'll try them out yourself and see what you think. See you guys next time. Designer Dave out. Hail Hydra!